What up, Edge? What up, Dig? How's life, man? Um, yes and no, Edge. My nose isn't quite as stuffy as it was, but it's still a little stuffy. My throat's still a little scratchy, but not as bad as it was yesterday. My chest is still a little bit tight, but I just woke up, so it makes sense that I sound a little rough. Hoping by this weekend I feel a lot better. I'm going to Tover. I like to eat first. I haven't eaten anything yet,
Would you like a
so
cup of water? Because you look thirsty as fuck right now.
I need to hydrate. Yeah, I'm drinking already, but I need to. I have two of these open. I need to figure out what to eat really fast. And you start working on your yeah. What's Sunday or sun? Oh, the sundial. I read that as Sunday. Like Sunday. Oh. What do you mean you start working hard on melons for fermento? I saw you hit the diamond, but are you trying to hit fermento, or are you just trying to get like a like good personal best to work on your fortune for it? Gotcha. Give me a few minutes. I'm gonna go look for something to eat. I'll be back in a bit. All right, I'm gonna put up pizza in the oven, I guess. Make it easy and quick. Oh, I need to grab my pills. Hold on. Oh, alright. So there's those pills. And we'll take one of these while we're at it. And then we'll take the Dayquil shortly after all of that. Oh. Anyway, how's everybody doing today? I said, hopefully I start feeling better a little bit here. And wake up a little bit. No! Lost the... See, that's super frustrating. um, trying to think if there... Is there a way to, like, temporarily, like, let's say there was to be downtime, right? And you needed to, like, store them temporarily so you don't lose it on a maintenance. That's annoying because even if they gave you like a 2 hour window, it's like, hey, there's gonna be maintenance in 2 hours, right? Caravans take longer than 2 hours if you just started it. So, like, there needs to be a way for you not to lose your caravan in 2 hours plus worth of, you know, time. Uh, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the thing. Oh, also, Edge, I'm fishing here for freshwater because it's within the radius of our clan altar and stuff. Yeah, it's just annoying when they do that. So I feel like I don't know when they do their maintenance and their updates, but I do know like I don't know, 50% of the time when I wake up, my character has been disconnected for some reason. I don't really disconnect in the middle of the night, but I definitely disconnect in the middle of the morning or the afternoon sometime. I feel like they do their updates in the middle of our days because of where they're located. So I don't know. I feel like caravans in the middle of the day are hit or miss, mainly because you don't know when they're gonna restart it. And if they do a restart, and you like you said, you come back to the game, you've lost your shit. That's really annoying. I'm also doing farming at Horus Edge because it's also within our clan radius. So I'm getting pretty good at EXP. So you know how your land plot was like struggle busing to put farm things down at your house? Just plant them here. It's much easier. Much easier. And also, Edge, I think the reason yours went poof the other day is because they ran out of water. Like, they 100% ran out of water. I know for a fact if you plant them and you wait more than 24 hours, they go poof. Because they run out of water. Somewhere around the 20-hour mark, they run out of water. That's what I've discovered, at least. You don't have to. You don't have to water them. They mature in like 6 to 8 hours, but around the 20-hour mark, they run out of water. So you have that 12-hour window to harvest them. Literally, that's it. So if you plant them like now, by the time you wake up in the morning or get on in the afternoon, you should have plenty of time to harvest them. I usually plant my stuff before I go to bed or right when I get on for work, right? And then I harvest them and replant them. Uh, you know, for work, I'll harvest and replant them at the end of my work shift. And then when I log back on, I'll harvest them again, for the next day. I plant them at the end of my day. And then I harvest them when I first get on the computer. That way it's like 12 to 16 hours of me being away. And I don't have to worry about them dying to not having enough water. Because if I plant them right now and I don't come back until like this time tomorrow, they'll be dead. So that's why I was saying, like, if you do want to do farming, just plant them before you get off for the day. Like, before you go and set up for fishing, just come and plant a bunch of plants at the farming plot and then go fish. That's literally all it really requires. Not very difficult. It's just, like I said, just making sure you're planting them before you get off instead of when you first get on. Because that extra few hours makes a difference between it running out of water and it not. Ugh. Ugh. But yeah, I started working on freshwater fish last night because I have a whole abundance of saltwater fish already stockpiled, and I've been missing out on freshwater fish turn-ins for a while. So I'm gonna work on freshwater for a little bit since I have like 500 to 600 of all the saltwater fish stockpiled. So I'm gonna try and get a bunch of freshwater fish stockpiled before I go back to saltwater. And I did finish my advanced tool unlocks yesterday too. So now we got advanced tools. We just gotta, burn through our simple tools and craft and start focusing on crafting advanced tools now. I'm pretty stoked about that. Oh, Edge, I also hit a purple quality horse last night on my breeding. I got a purple. Yeah. Pretty stoked about that. Oh man. Hey, do we know when the next PoE 2 league is gonna be, Edge, and what it's gonna contain? Or is that not until the 7th when they announce that? Oh, so it comes out on the 29th? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I saw the announcement for the 7th. I just wasn't sure if that was actually for the league or not. I mean, it's technically free. if you spent money on PoE1. I mean, this is their point 0.5 release, so they're getting close to the 1.0. But how much did you spend over? Because I think you had to spend over like $250 or something like that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think it had to be over 250 bucks. If I remember the exact amount. I think they require $250 total purchases or something like that. Didn't they offer PoE2 for purchasable as well? Like you could just straight out buy it, even though it will be free to play. If you wanted to play during this window of opportunity. Is it 30 bucks? Yeah, that's just meh. Just meh. You mean 40 Monopoly money? Yeah. 30 real dollars, 40 fake dollars. Alright, I'm gonna go pop my pizza in the oven really quick. I'll be right back. Computer, set a timer for 16 minutes.
16-minute timer started.
Alright. Oh, Edge. If you need any help farming any resources to level anything up, just let me know. Like if you need a bunch of stone or if you need like a bunch of iron, anything like that, I could farm you some up. I don't mind. And you could also take the money from the depot. I can change it. I don't know if you have access to it right now, but you can take the money from the depot from completing the guild quest as well, if you need it. I just feel weird taking the money from the guild quest since you are in the guild with me, because then I can't say for certainty that I'm the one that did enough work to complete the guild quests, so I shouldn't be entitled to the extra money. So you can just have it. You aren't, but you are, right? Because if you look at the guild quests, some of them are just like do caravan packages, right? Like gathering hunter items or opening random treasure chests that you find, planting some seeds. So it's just like, like I said, I can't say for sure that I'm actually able to complete them by myself. The seeds ones and some of the other ones, sure. Yeah. So like I said, I'm not that worried about it. The money doesn't really matter to me. Right? Like you know that. Like I can just farm money. It's not a big deal if I really need it. I'm doing it just to level up the clan. So like I said, the money, if you want it, you can have it. Just use it to buy, more materials for your token turn-ins. Or buy materials to like make your boat or whatever it is you're trying to do. But yeah, like I said, if you come across the thing where you're like, okay, I want to start making like advanced tools or whatever, right? So you need like a bunch of stone and stuff to be able to spam craft a bunch of uh hunting knives or whatever, like I did. I could farm you up a whole bunch of stone if you need. Just throw it in the depot. Or if you need like a bunch of wood to make the wood things, yeah, like I said, I don't really mind helping you out. All right, that's taken care of. Head to. I just feel like the daily quests are really bad. They're 15 EXP unless you have like a big clan that can do like the big dailies. Like doing the small dailies, they just like 15 clan XP just feels kind of meh. I mean, it's better than the weekly XP if you do it every single day, but it still just feels meh. I never bought lassos. I keep fucking forgetting to buy lassos. It's starting to really drive me insane. What up, mate? How's your day going so far? Appreciate you chiming in, as always. We'll check our animals. So far so good. Just woke up, popped the pizza in the oven. Yeah, that goes. Feeling a little better, but not really at the same time. Kind of like a transition period, I feel like, between one sick to another sick. But we'll see if I actually get the second sickness or not. I'm guessing I'm gonna get a chest cold after this, but not quite there yet, so don't know. But slept in a little bit, got a decent amount of sleep, feel pretty good, just tired. I'm kind of curious. So I heard that BDO, the original owners of it that sold it like 10 years ago, repurchased the game back from the people that were currently running it. I'm kind of curious on why they did it and what they plan on doing with the game now that they repurchased it. Eve did as well. Black Desert Online. But a lot of my friends that I met playing BDO quit playing BDO because they didn't like the changes that they made. In the last couple of years, they said the game has kind of just gone off the rails, and they're really unhappy with it. But with with the original owners repurchasing the game, I'm wondering what they're going to revert and what they're going to change back, or what direction they're going to bring the game in going forward, knowing that that's what they're going to do. Also, Edge, I highly recommend if you want to level faster, Edge, and you're making decent money doing caravans, talk to this dude and buy this profession EXP booster, the 1 hour one for 2 mil. There are little coins that sit in your inventory. So all you have to do is pop one of these before you sell your caravan packages, and you'll get 40% more XP every turn in. I didn't know they were coins. I thought they were just like buffs that you just purchased and they were on. So I never did them myself. And then when I tried it last night while I was doing some stuff, I ended up buying it and it turns into a token or something that just sits in your inventory. So it's the the Grim Reaper looking statue dude in the middle of every town. Um he's right in this town, he's right next to the quest board, but he doesn't show up on the mini map, which is annoying. In Horus, he is, I found Horus. In Horus, I found him. Where did I find him? I think I found him like on one of these, like this wall or something, or like this wall. I ran around the outside and I ran into him. So he might be like on one of these walls or one of, actually he's right here. He's right behind the quest board by like the Grand Hall. He's up here behind the storage guy. Up along this wall. But he's in every town that I've noticed, at least. At least big town. I don't know about small towns, but I know in the big towns he's in every big town. But he's got like professional XP, he's got combat XP, weapon XP, a bunch of stuff like that. So he's got a bunch of different EXP buffs, token buffs, and stuff that you can take advantage of. New screenshot since I have some. It's just, yeah, since you're running caravans, I felt like that's something you should probably start doing because you're already making money per trip. Cuts into your profits, yeah, but more XP means faster leveling. Faster leveling means more money because the sooner you get to those higher tier sections, you start bringing in more and more money. Because you can carry more things. And 2 mil when you're making 6 to 8 mil a run isn't that much of a hit to your money. Dad joke. What the hell? That's fun. That's funny. I like it. But yeah, yeah, that's a pretty good one, mate. I like that. But yeah, it's the yeah, it's the getting that those extra levels, you know, getting the tax reduction, getting the extra carry weight and stuff like that will just make the money you make per hour much better. So yeah, I think it's definitely worth spending a little bit of your profits on just getting that little extra XP boost. All right, got me a chicken. Oops. All right, let's put the extra fish in here. I have to do something about that. And then these I'll just give to you. So this. All right, let's work on tokens. All right, so meat first. We need 16 eggs. And 16 beef. 32. I wish they need to fix this so you can split from your inventory. I don't know what the update was. I should probably look at it, honestly. Because I'm waiting for these quality of lives to get added. So I'm not like doing the old method when the new method exists kind of thing. Alright. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That seems about right. Wait. Missing one. Okay, sorry, hold on. This one. Oh, alright. So there is that. Then we got harvesting and hunting. Alright. We go eat some stew. I think it's the animal one. Yeah. Alright. So we need. Alright, so we need frogs, which I don't think there's any near the desert. Pretty sure there's no frogs in the desert. Um, I set a timer. It's got a minute and a half left. Appreciate it. Hippos here. No frogs. And that's too far. Alright, so no frogs. We've got hippos. Need horns, but we don't need. Okay, so we can do rhinos for that. Peacock. I think we need double peacock, which is fine because there's peacocks right near the house. There's hippos here. Black mambas, I think I saw over here somewhere. Where are the black mambas? Oh, the black mambas. Computer, stop. Yeah, thanks for reminding me. I had a timer set. Yeah, it's upset. I'd rather you guys remind me than anything. So where is? I know I saw mambas yesterday when we were looking around for stuff. I thought they were to the left somewhere. Oh, maybe they were in the green area. could have swore I saw Mambas yesterday. This is the one thing I hate about this game when you're searching for resources is you have to be so zoomed in it's hard to like spot what you're looking for. I guess not. All right, Mambas on their own, I guess. So I can figure out where the hell I saw them yesterday. All right. So hippos. What's this? So mambas, frogs. I'll do rabbits too, I guess. While we're here, actually, I can do them right here. There's not very many though. Actually, there's a decent. Okay, so we can do rabbits here. So it looks like the only thing I need to actually farm is zebra, mambas, and frogs. We'll do these frogs really quick. Everything else I want to do in the desert for the extra XP. It's a dad joke. I drink 7 Up and Sprite if you drink. Yeah, I did. I did. Yeah, the Reaper statue, dude. Yeah. That's exactly what it is. Edge. Oh, I didn't put that back. Wait, did I not turn in the pork? I had to check that one out again. I forgot to sell that. Alright, so let's find the next frog, and then I gotta figure out where the mambas are. I know where I can teleport to get some, which is might be what we just do. But where are the zebras? Alright, there's some up here. So we'll just go up there and get zebras, I guess. And then we'll teleport up and get the... I think we do the deers instead of rhinos as well. Because we need some extra deer hides. For off days. Get out of the damn water, damn frog. Yeah, so just buy like a 2 mil one, Edge, and you'll see what I mean. You buy the 2 mil and you'll see it'll be like a little like orange coin sitting in your inventory somewhere. And then you can just right click it whenever you want to activate it. And then it gives you a buff down here. I should have bought the 4-hour one. I'll do that before I go down to the desert. Just need to remember to do it. Yeah, when I showed you I was gonna buy something, I just blanked on it. What I plan on doing is buying a 4-hour for the stream, and then when I do my caravans, I was gonna buy like 2 or 3 of the 1-hour turn-ins, because 2-hour caravan, don't need to buy a 4-hour if I'm only gonna get 2 uses out of it, because that's 4 mil instead of 8 mil. And then on my long streams where I actually get on the correct time and I'm here for 6 hours, I'll have to buy a 4 hour and a 2 hour, or and like 1 hour or whatever. But I'll probably forget to use both of them. All right, so that's taken care of. Let's go back to town really quick. Buy our 4 hour. Do we need silver today? Looks like we might. Grab this really quick. Why can't it? Looks like we need a little obsidian as well. That might be too close to the city. The obsidian. Oh, oh, they fixed it. It used to be the city radius used to be really large. All right, so we're just missing. I think that was it. I don't think this was. I don't think I needed coal. I think I needed obsidian. Oh, the rest now that's in the desert. It looks like. Then I didn't check harvestables. We'll do that later. Let's buy my 4 hour. Yeah, you see what it looks like, Edge, and it's got a count on it of how many you have. You just right click it and boom, and then it goes into the bottom down here. Pretty simple. Oh, I did turn it on. Interesting. Then I'm even more confused how I have. Okay, whatever. Put that away. These today. Those. Put to Edge. And we'll sell those really quick. Oh. Now let's go do the zebra and deers. Oh wait, we're not gonna do the deers here. We'll just do the zebra. Then we need to go get the mambas. I'm trying not to waste EXP by doing things outside of the citadels and stuff. Oh, alright. But we do need some sweet root. Come across it, it looks like. We do need some lily if we come across that. I don't know about the rarer ingredients. I just recognize those two off the top of my head. Yeah, and I think Edge, I think I'm gonna switch to a camel the next time I do my caravans because they're only a few minutes different, I feel like, when going from the meadow place to the desert. Because they run the same path, and I think the difference is very minor between the two. But if you go from Neuron to Meadow when it goes through the desert mostly, and it's a lot longer with the elephant, because the elephant has super slow desert speed. I'm wondering if it'll be faster than 2 hours going that direction if you're using a camel. I want to try and test it. It's about 2 hours and 5 minutes from Meadow to Neuron with an elephant. If it's Yeah, it'll probably be a few minutes different, but I want to test it from Neuron to Meadow with the camel. We don't need this today. Look for a few more zebras. We do need to farm out some zebra HUDs for our off days as well. Be another day's project. Yeah, I'll let you know. I think I had like 2 days left on my elephant. All right, I'm gonna teleport to the Mambas after the next zebra, and then I'm gonna go grab my pizza. Dude, 7-Up commercials are so dumb. They were so dumb back in the day, bro. Even the Sprite ones are fucking terrible. Like they intentionally like made them terrible. I feel like just so that people would remember them. All right, so this should take care of that. Let's double check the harvestables really quick. I mean, I can get those down there. I don't know why I just grabbed this one. All right, so okay, so we're just gonna go to the Mamba spot really quick. And I'm gonna go grab my pizza. I'll be right back. Oh, all right, we got pizza. Let's go. Pizza almost ended up on the floor just now. Oh, Black Mamba time. All right, and then I wanted to check this out. So, we looks like we need yeah, we just need this. This, I think. Yeah, so just two basic ones. So I'll just grab this while I'm here so I don't have to worry about it. I started on the lily one. Not a big deal. So I just need one sweet root. And that lily right there. And we can do everything else in the desert. Fix that. Oh, the black mama. I did that inside flower thing. Ugh. Hoping to find a sweet root while I was killing these guys. And this puts us to 13 once we get double proc. $15 without a double proc. No, there's more than enough. I don't see any sweet root. I'll have to grab it when we're down south. Not a big deal. We'll go for the hippos first. Just so we can kind of do it in order. All right. All right. So I'm gonna teleport here. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick, and then we'll come get onto the hippos in a second. Perfect. All right. Oh, we're back. We need that over here. I don't want to have to do rhinos if I don't have to. Because rhinos are really easy to farm. Deers are not. I'd rather do deer. While I'm active, you know. Just to farm up a little extra hides. I think we might need ostrich as well. Oh, edge. That thing that you post when people raid you, is that automated? Or do you have like a hotkey for it? Okay. Is that set up through like a bot? Like, or is that set up like through like Stream Elements? Like, what's that set up through? I'd like something like that. Well, I know you can do it with bots where you can like type a command, but it felt like when Edge got raided, it instantly posted it without Edge having to interact with it at all, which is why I was asking. Because if it's automated, I'd prefer that. So I don't have to touch it. Someone raids me, it just automatically, does the shout out for him. So I don't have to tinker with it. That's what I would prefer. I need a sweet root, please. I have no idea. I didn't see a single sweet root. You could also fish here if you wanted to, Edge, but it's not as close to a fast travel. It's a pretty safe place to fish, where no one's gonna really troll you or anything. Oh, I said I should look them over. I haven't done it yet. We can do that in a minute. The problem is the Steam patch notes are a fraction of what the actual patch notes are. They don't post all the patch notes for some apparent reason. This is May 2nd. Yeah, see, they didn't. I don't even think they posted this week's update. Yeah, the last update was from the 2nd, so it wasn't even today's. So I'd have to be in the Discord to read it. It might have just been a hot fix because it wasn't very large. There might have been just a small little tweak to fixing a problem with something. My assumption. But I mostly want to pay attention to quality of life updates to see what kind of quality of life they're adding to the game to know if it's like, oh hell yeah, it's something I've been waiting for, you know? Alright, hippos are done. We now need rabbits and deer. Alright. I know there are rabbits and deer here. Not very many deer, if I'm being honest, but there are some there. Alright, and then the rabbits are west. So they should be right up here. And the deer should be north. Yeah, I mean, I like this game, but I dislike the fact that they kind of require you to be in their Discord to interact with certain aspects of the game, and I don't like that. Like, to be able to see the patch notes or to report people, things like that, just, I don't like that. Like, I understand they're a little understaffed, right? But you should still be attempting to offer the basic necessities, I feel like, of a game, which is built-in mechanics to be able to report, built-in mechanics to be able to see what updates there were on your launcher and stuff like that. So if you have a launcher on Steam, you need to put your patch notes on Steam. It's as simple as copying and paste whatever you write into your Discord, into Twitch, and into Steam. Taking that one extra step so people on Steam that aren't in your Discord can actually see it. Or instead of posting it on your Discord, just post it in Steam. It's not that hard. A lot of squirrels here. More squirrels than I thought there was going to be. Mostly here for rabbits, and I just see squirrels everywhere. Alright, this should give us the last board we need. We can switch over to deer. Like I said, there's like a couple north of us. So we can like mosey around here, look for some deer. And then we got peacock up here. But I think we still need... Oh, it is peacock. Okay. I wasn't sure if it was ostrich or not. I was worried that it was ostrich. No, so it's devil peacock, which is good. And then we're just... That was... I think that's the last thing. We got those. We got those. Got that. Getting those. And we're getting those. So, yeah. So it's just... That's finished. Now we just need the deer. It's going to take a little bit because we need 32 horns. Then we'll go do peacock and we'll be done with the hunting part. No ender captain in sight. Oh, that's so annoying. So annoying, man. My problem with the enders is they're so rare that when you get one, you just pick it up because it's better. But you get like such a bad statted one. Like I got a double cloud discover one. That's so bad. And then a lot of my other ones are like cloud discover with like rare chests. And I'm like, okay, rare chest is tolerable, but cloud discover is bad, right? It's like I got to replace these cloud discover ones, but then even down the road, I gotta replace the um boat speed ones as well, because boat speed is good early, but then once you get enough boat speed from just leveling it up, you drop the boat speed captains for loot captains. And or like rare chests, but I think just raw loot is better. And they're so rare, it's just so annoying. Oh no, that's what I was saying though, mate. Hold on. I gotta talk to the wife for a second. Oh, all right, Mike. But yeah, mate, that's why I was saying like it's best just to replace them, just in general, because you get that multiplier for all of the captains, you know, or for all your boats. But it feels bad to go from like a double loot captain with like 1200% loot to a captain with like double cloud or like speed plus cloud, right? Just to get a multi on your other, boats. And the net positive, but it just feels bad. Or if your boats are already like struggling in speed, to lose like a double speed captain or a captain with no speed just feels bad. Yeah. So what ended up happening to me, why I was struggling at the harder islands, is because I had double speed captains. And I started replacing them with double loot captains, but then they came out with the further islands. So I didn't have the speed for the new islands. But then when I started picking up the Ender guys, barely any of them had speed on them. So I wasn't able to pick up any speed for my boats to reach the last islands. So I was just in this I'm in this stalemate right now where I have to do the lower tier islands to get loot to get my speed up so I can actually get to the farther islands. And it's just, I'm in this really bad rut right now, and it's kind of hard to get out of it. Like I just got to spend time on like these smaller islands just getting my speed up so I can hit the further islands so I can get the next boat leveled up so that I can get the next boat level. It's just, that's where I'm at, like kind of stuck right now. Yeah. I mean, maybe I wouldn't be opposed to them being rare if you could reroll their stats. Like not the roll at which they rolled, like the percentage, but if you can reroll the stat. Right? So you'd still want to wait for like a good percentage one. But if you could reroll one stat on a captain, that would make it so much better. So like if it rolled like speed and loot, right? You could re-roll either the speed to a double loot captain, or you could re-roll the speed one or the loot one to a double speed captain, right? And if obviously, let's say you re-rolled it to double speed, but then later you needed loot, you'd need to get a new captain, right? This way, it doesn't mean you don't have to find new captains over time. It just means makes it easier to get stats you need, or at least a 50% captain. So you get a captain that has two bad stats, but then you reroll one of the stats to a stat you need. That would really help. Well, what I mean, mate, is like you can reroll one stat as many times as you want to get what you want, right? But you can only reroll one of the stats. So, like I said, if one of them is like cloud and speed, and you reroll cloud, you will always have speed locked. But that cloud one can roll to anything you want as many times as you want. But eventually, if you didn't need a speed captain and you needed double loot, you'd have to replace that captain with a loot captain, right? With a captain that has double loot. I think that would be a cool situation where, yes, they're rare, but when you get one, if one stat is good, you can make it work, right? Versus it having one bad stat and you'd be like, oh, that's a waste, right? And just skipping it. Now you got to wait 3 months to find another one. It just feels really bad. Or like you said, make them more common. Like there's 4 captain slots. What if, instead of giving us a daily reroll, you instead give us a weekly reroll, and you're guaranteed to get one of each captain. I don't know how many captains there are, but let's just say there's one of each captain. There's like the basic bitch captain, there's the 2 upgraded ones, and then there's the ender guy. Right? What if that's what it was? So you get one ender captain every single week. So that way you get a guaranteed ender captain. And you're just RNG rolling what the stats are. Right? It's like, is it a loot captain? Is it a speed captain? Is it a dog shit captain? Like I think that would be an alternative. Because like you can run into a situation like you are where you haven't seen a captain in like a month, right? Or you could get really lucky and you can get 4 captains in a day. Like that whole RNG just is awful. All right, should be the last deer, I think. Yeah. So this is the last deer. That should complete. Um. So let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The last one is Peacock. 9, 10 for Peacock, which is just north of us. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of ways that he could make it so it's not so bad, but at the end of the day, it really just boils down to, is he intentionally making it terrible? Um, and he doesn't plan on fixing it, which is what I'm assuming, or is that just what it ended up being, and he's just, got too much on his plate, or just doesn't care enough to make it any better, like change it. Like I said, I've never made a game. I never will make a game. It's too stressful. It's too much tediousness, too much issues, too much work. But I feel like if I was in charge of like keeping a game like updated and polishing it and stuff, I feel like I would try to keep it competitive, right? But at the same time, remove a lot of the tediousness, right? Like with Eidolon, he's fixed a lot, like being able to drop things, being able to like filter things, being able to like access things from remote. He's being able to hold the button down to level things up. Like he's done a lot of quality of life stuff that gets rid of a lot of the tediousness, but also keeps the game still competitive. He's done a really decent job of doing that, but there's still some things that just right? And that's the same thing with like games like this. Like I don't mind that some of the things are hard to obtain or hard to farm for or whatever, or time consuming. What I care about is how tedious some of the actions are to complete, right? If you can just remove some of the tediousness but keep the difficulty or the try hardness of it, I'm fine with it. But get rid of some of the tediousness. That's all I ask. Like in order to like split stacks of like items and stuff, it shouldn't be like 15 button clicks. It should be much, much, much simpler. Right? And then like obtaining like a best in slot item shouldn't be one of those super rare, out of the blue, once a year kind of accomplishments on a game that's an idle game that's not intended to be a 30-year game, right? The goal is incremental increasements. So you should be able to increase incrementally instead of god tier RNG chances. Which is why I think something along the lines of getting a captain, guaranteed captain once a week, means every week you have a chance at an incremental gain. Still RNG, still random, still will take time, but at least every week you're guaranteed a chance at an increasement. Even if you like added like an upgrade to like one of the parts of the game where it's like, hey, purchasing this upgrade guarantees you get one Ender Captain a week, right? And you upgrade it, maybe you can get 2 Ender Captains in a week, right? And then, like, if you upgrade it even further, and like it requires a lot of grind, a lot of effort, a lot of purchases, and like a certain upgrade section. So if you put the effort into upgrading the thing, maybe you can guarantee you get good captains. That would force your hand to actually doing a different part of the content to get a bunch of upgrades to give you like to minimize the RNG of getting, BIS captains. I wouldn't be opposed to something like that, right? Like maybe you have to AC farm, right, to increase the amount of captains you see, right, to increase the capacity you see, right, or Windwalker to increase the rarity of the captains, and then maybe Deathbringer would increase the chances of the stat you want. So you select a stat you want to see, and that increases your chances of that stat being on those captains. So if you did something like that, in theory, it would allow for you to it would force you to grind on all three of those characters to unlock all those buffs and benefits. So we need Spark, Daisy. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what we need. Dream. We need double Spark. We need Dream, single Dream, and then we need one of these. We need a single Rose for this. All right. I don't know. That would be cool, right? Well, I would just say for the new master classes, mate, right? But yes, Siegebreaker would make more sense because he's the boat guy. But you get my point, right? I was just saying if you spread it out across 3 characters, it would force people to play all 3 of those characters. You know what I mean? Like making people actually interact with multiple parts of the content to get the one content more juicy, right? That was just like an example, right? But I do agree. Putting it on the Siegebreaker, aka the new master class for Siegebreaker eventually, would be cool. Because as you work your way down the list, you could hit certain breakpoints, certain upgrades that would make it to where your captain chances are better, right? Or maybe it reduces the cooldown at which they spawn. So instead of a 24-hour cooldown, maybe you can turn it into a 12-hour cooldown or a 1-hour cooldown or something. So that way you can loot more. I don't know if we need Daisy. Oh yeah, we need Daisy. You can get more captains per day or more captains per week, or like I said, like increasing the odds if you get a specific stat. Or maybe you can turn off certain stats from rolling, so your odds are better at getting the stats you want. Like there's so many options available to us if we are able to, if he adds it to like a new masterclass unlock, right? Or even a new unlock in general for the profession. Like there's so many ways you can go about doing it while still keeping in line with the way the game works with its upgrades and mechanics for all the characters and other upgrades that he's put into the game. There's ways to make it kind of cohesive and make sense. But I definitely think the captains need to be revamped because they're way too RNG. Like the rest of sailing makes sense. I have no problems with the rest of sailing. It's purely the captains that I have a problem with because of how RNG they truly are. We don't need this. We don't need this. We need a ton of this. I don't. Oh, we needed that. So currently on desert harvesting. So we need gold, sulfur, and cobalt while we're here. I saw some cobalt. Look at this cow while we're here. For the love of God, somebody please remind me next time I go to town to buy lassos. I have 8 left. I just keep forgetting. For the last like 3 days, I keep forgetting. Bro, I just fucked that up really bad. That was such an easy one to claim, and I just fucked it up royally. Grab this chicken too, I wrote it. I can't get this chicken because he's right on the plant. Yeah, that's so dumb. He's literally inside the plant, so I can't get him. But yeah, I think that would be a cool update, mate. That'd be a cool thing to suggest as he works on the masterclass, finding a way to implement it into the new masterclass. To make the injured captains less RNG and slightly better opportunity for good stats. So people can actually farm this captains at that point. I think that would be sick. All right. Yeah, we're doing. So we still need daisies. Still need dreams. We need a ton of sparks. Yeah, these are the days that I end up farming a lot of seeds because we're here getting like rare resources, a lot of them. Because these are the 2 that we need to farm now. So I need 32 of these, 16 of these, which these aren't too terrible to farm. And these will be over real quick. Could farm dew as well, but I'm running out of inventory space, so. I do have excess coins, V coins. I could buy an inventory increasement. It would really help with my bigger farm sessions. I'm really torn on getting it. But I kind of want to save because the idea is I want to try and buy them in a bundle. I want to wait for it to go 50% off or more and try and buy a bunch of them so I can have all the buffs at the same time. I don't really need all the buffs at the same time, if I'm being completely honest. But this one gives 15% weapon XP, right? This one gives, or not weapon, but profession XP. And this one also gives another 10%. I mean, this one gives 25, so I mean, that's another basic 25% profession XP if I have both of these. So for a small increase, like extra, to get all 3 of them, I basically get double the amount of profession XP from it, plus a little carry weight. Alright. Alright, so we have more than enough of the dream ones. I don't think I need any more dream ones. Double check. Yeah, I think we're good on dream. So we need daisies and spark, it seems like. At least we're down to just 2. But they're the 2 hardest ones to see. Daisies are such a small plant. Tend to not they tend to not fully render until you get too close. That's so hard to notice that that's a daisy from here. If I was running, that'd be hard to notice. But sparks are even harder. Because it's just a red bush. Like it blends in. Yeah, like that's hard to see that that's a red bush. I wish that they were a little bit more noticeable as you're running through. Like things like gold and sulfur, they're too similar alike, but they're noticeable, right? Like mithril, noticeable. You know, addy, cobalt, very noticeable. Iron and coal can be a little difficult to notice, just because of the rock color at distance can sometimes be a little hard to tell between like the difference between like a regular rock and like a shiny like version of that same rock. So that can be a little annoying, but I mean it's still more noticeable than other things. But the plants, like some of them are super noticeable. Like a lily, super easy to notice when you're in like the meadow. Yep, relatively noticeable. Sweet root, not so much. Basil, pretty noticeable. Like the color contrast is pretty noticeable. The problem I really run into is silver during winter. That shit is like impossible to see. Literally can't see that shit to save my life. All right, so we are done with daisies. Now we're just off a spark. All right, so now we just gotta find these red plants. Oh man, we're halfway to leveling up our clan altar again. That's really cool. I wonder what the max um level clan goes to, and I wonder what's the max amount of workstations a clan altar can have. I might end up picking up my workstations and moving them to the clan altar. Kind of deleting most of my big platform for my house and just leaving my house open for farmland. And then just using the clan altar for all the crafts. Might just be easier. All right, so we got half of the sparkweeds done. Seeds wise, we're getting a little okay. Like we have enough for the day. We don't have excess yet, which means we're not gonna be able to plant off stream. I'm not gonna sit here and farm seeds off stream. Where are these red plants? So towards the goat, I guess. Almost done within an hour. That sucks. Yeah, I wish you could just save the caravan. I was running in front of my elephant yesterday. I got off my elephant and I was just running and letting it follow me. It's technically faster, but you can outrun the elephant, which means you have to like manually like slow your guy down and let the elephant catch up a little bit every once in a while, or you'll just outrun the elephant and he'll despawn after like 180 seconds or something like that. I think that's what happens, Edge, when you get disconnected. Is the elephant is technically still sitting there. Like when you spawn, like when the servers come back on, the elephant spawns back in. And if you don't log in within, I think it's the 10-minute period, because I think it's 118 1800 seconds, I think is the timer. When you're not near the elephant for that long, the elephant disappears. So I think when he disappears, that's when he loses all his cargo. So if you were to get killed, that's also what happens. Yeah. So I think that's what's breaking the thing. I feel like that shouldn't be a thing. I feel like if you disconnect, that should be different than you being in the game but too far away, right? So if you get killed and you spawn, far away at the respawn spot, that's different than losing internet connection, disconnecting or whatever, and losing your animal, right? But I could see people abusing that, like someone comes to fight them and then they just alt F4 and close the game, right? Now they can't fight him because the elephant disappears, the character disappears. Now they can't fight the guy, right? Now I would say what they could do to combat that is the elephant will stay there for 5 minutes after you DC, right? Um, or maybe not 5 minutes. Maybe like the elephant stays for like 1 minute after DC, and after that it disappears until your character logs back in, and then the timer starts that you have 10 minutes to get back to wherever your elephant is before it disappears and goes poof for good. I feel like that would be an okay solution to the situation. Okay, so I think we're done with all harvest tools. So we have this, we have this, we have that, yeah, we have that. We have, oh, we need more sweet root. I forgot we needed 2 sets of sweet root. We have that, that, and that. So I need to go find one more sweet root, which we can just go north really quick. New World Grind? I'm gonna go back to it, Tover, before it closes. But why do you miss the New World Grind? Like, do you miss me doing the New World Grind, or do you miss yourself doing the New World Grind? Because I'm gonna go back to it before it closes. I need to finish up that game. Like, I had a lot of fun playing New World. I wanted to get in on this game and have fun with it, and I'm enjoying this a lot. The grind's really good. Completing milestones is feeling really satisfying. I'm enjoying what I'm doing. I would like to finish New World before it dies. There's obsidian. Let's go over there and get our sweet root really quick. Pretty sure it's obsidian that has a sweet root. Okay. Yeah, I want to go back. Like, I would say I don't have to complete the raids to feel like I've completed the game. But it wouldn't be a bad thing to complete. Like, I feel like if I can get at least 90 to 95% of the achievements completed, I could be satisfied with the game closing. Because obviously I'm not going to be able to finish 300 territories standing with all territories. I'm not going to be able to finish like the PvP ones because I hate PvP and I won't do them. Like, there's some that I just won't be able to do, and I'm totally okay with that. But there's other ones that are easy to do that I just need to put some effort into. And I'm fine with doing that. Like, but I feel like the raids are just kind of meh. Like, what's the point of getting them done? Like, yeah, they drop some gear or whatever, but I don't really give a shit about gear, right? At the end of the day, like, who the fuck cares? Like, oh, I have best in slot gear. Woohoo! Cool. Game's closed. What does it matter? You know what I mean? Like, I don't really give a shit. Now, I would like if just for the achievement, they have done it, but I'm just really hoping that even when the game shuts down, that Amazon is either willing to re-bring it back in another form, or B, it gets eventually sold off to somebody that can bring it back. That's really all I can truly hope for. At the end of the day, like that's really all that I can really hope and pray for. Because I think it's a good game. It needs some overhauling, it needs some polishing and some refinement. It needs some work and some TLC, but it's a great game. I feel like it's very similar to this, where it has great bones, it has great structure, great infrastructure, great base. It just needs a lot of love, TLC, cook time, and refinement. And it could be a top contender. No matter how you look at it, it can easily be a top contender kind of game. All right, so we should have. Yeah, we have the obsidian, we have the silver, we have the cobalt, we have the gold, we have the sulfur. The only thing we're missing, obviously we need more of these, but that's fine. Is the Addy, which we cannot farm. All right, so I don't really want to sit here and farm more mining today, but it is what it is. Oh, we're really close to our house. That's our house right there. Didn't even realize. All right, let's go turn in all of our tokens, and then we can get back to farming level XP. Yeah, so I think today, now that we have advanced tools, is going to be farming ores, like minerals and mining and stuff. So the main thing is I think I need to pull up the interactive map, and I need to figure out where there's a lot of coal I can farm within my clan radius, because that's the main thing. Is I need to be within the clan radius to get the extra XP, but I need to do coal because I need a ton of coal and iron. That's the two things I need to farm to make steel, so I can make my new tools, right? So if I could farm a ton of coal and a ton of iron, will be solid. I already have a nice stockpile, so I can make a whole bunch of tools to get us all buffered. But definitely gonna need to keep farming that to make a ton of tools. So I need to just. So I need like 4,000. Oh, I need to get fish too. Let's take a screenshot of this. I need to finish up the fish. I think the fish are the last thing I need for tokens. Because we did the animals, we did the farming, we just did the harvesting and the hunting. We still need to do trees. And then we're just about to turn in the mining. But I need to get my mining to 62 for Addy. And then I need to get it to 75 for Mithril. And then we're pretty much smooth sailing on all token drop turn-ins going forward. And we need 16 of those. Alright, so let's turn in everything else we have. And I just need to figure out where I'm going to be doing loops for coal. Let's see what we got. So all this is going to go to edge. Yeah, all that's going to go to you, edge. All this is going to go. So this is all the stuff I'm going to give you, edge. So we need 16 of these. We need 16 shark. 16 lanterns. That looks like anchovies 32. Sardines is 8. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have one more. I think it's see that. Alright, so we'll turn the last few of these in. And then we gotta go do the wood chopping. We had more inventory space. We could do the wood chopping while we were there, but we're almost full, so. Alright, then we'll go turn in the rocks. Okay. Go do the trees really quick. We needed 80 greenwood. Not too terrible. And then we're going to pull up the interactive map so we can tinker around with finding coal. Coal. Alright. So there's a decent amount. It's just, there's so much of it inside the trees, and I hate farming inside the trees. Alright, so let's take a look if we add iron. I feel like it's not a huge amount, but that is actually a good straight line. I kind of like that straight line, but it's not a lot of coal. So I'm wondering if we just run the road. I don't know. Kind of torn how I want to do it. Because we could just run the road. Right? We could start here and we could just run the road, but then it comes way down here, and I don't want to go down that far. Right? Because then I ended up way down here, all the way around. That's really far. So I feel like if we ran from here to here, and then maybe up to the mountain, and then down, like we can just do like a loop like this. But I feel like I gotta run through the actual forest instead of on the mountain. I feel like that's the only way it would work. Alright, I think we're finally burning through some of these simple tools. Um and then we gotta burn through these still. He's gotta get turned in. This has to get turned in. Gotta get rid of all these simple tools. And once those are all gone, then we'll just be left with making advances as we go along. Because that's the biggest bottleneck is going to be the coal. Like, I know that's what Thor brought up, but I agreed with Thor at the beginning. Or and just in general, I do agree that coal is going to be a bottleneck. Because it's a 4-to-1 ratio basically. I think it's two iron ingots to 8 pieces of coal to make 1 steel ingot. And I don't remember how much 1 iron bar takes. Off the top of my head, I don't remember. But I also feel like that's, I don't know, is it 1-to-1? I don't think it's 1-to-1. But if it's 4-to-1, then it's equivalent. It's like 8 iron to 8 coal to make 1 steel. Isn't a terrible ratio. But then we also need a ton of resin wood and wood crafts to be able to make them from there too, on top of the steel. Alright, almost done with the wood chopping. Ah. 18 more to go. Wish I had a mining pet. That's so tempting to actually do combat. So I get more pets. Like, maybe we do combat for now that we have our goal out of the way. Instead of focusing on... I don't know. I'm really torn. Maybe we wait to do combat until we get to 75 mining. Because then every token is available to us from there on out. And then we could focus on getting our pets. Juicing out our content further. Maybe that's our play. I think that might be the best solution, honestly. Alright, come on. 2 more procs. 1 more proc. And done. We'll turn this in. And get to mining. It's gonna take a hot minute. But 40% XP buff plus both citadels or altars. Should be pretty good mining XP. Alright. Then first things first, let's go dump everything off here. Brawler stars again? Hell yeah. Did I ask something earlier? I don't remember. Might not have been a question as much of a statement about you saying that Siegebreaker would be the best one to do it on. And I was agreeing that I think that would be the best option, putting it on Siegebreaker since he is the boat guy. Made sense. That and watch it. Here. Drop off a few things and then get to the grind. Alright, I think we're feeling comfortable. Oh my god, lassos. I almost forgot. Finally remembered. Finally remembered. Holy shit. That's what I think that's what I asked you earlier. It's like somebody remind me to get lassos the next time I'm in town. But I remembered. We're good. All right. And then let's get to the mining. Oh, get lassos. Thanks, Edge. I threw a bunch of stuff into the first town for you as well. It's just a bunch of miscellaneous stuff, so grab it whenever you need it. I was doing the math, Edge, just like taking a look at like what I have versus like what's in there. In order for me to throw everything that's token related into the tab 1 or into town 1 for you, I would have to increase the guild's storage capacity to 100. Just an FYI. So it's quite a lot of actual increasements that it would require to push it high enough for you to actually be able to hold all of them in the one depot. Oh, you typed in game chat? Oh, my in-game chat's closed. Yeah, because the towns start with 20 clan space, and with the way my current inventories are, the town requires the individual ones can hold up to 100, and I'm like 98 space used. So we'd have to increase the clan storage to 100 for me to be able to even put everything in there for you without you taking any out. Oh yeah, I was like, I don't see anything in chat. I mean, my chat was closed anyway, but I don't see it. But yeah, we're not in party anymore. Makes sense. I mean, in theory, couldn't you type in clan chat? You always type in clan chat. Yeah, oh, it took it 3 days. I know, but I mean, we were in party. Like, I think the only reason we disconnected is because the servers restarted for the update. Because just disconnects, I don't. I guess depending on the length of the disconnect, I don't think disconnects themselves will kick the party. Unless it's like, um, okay, that couch spawned instantly right away. Unless it's like the elephant where it takes 10 minutes for it to like despawn the party. That's the only thing I can think of. Bye, Lazos, yeah. Make sure you buy your EXP booster when you before you turn in, right? Edge. I don't know if there's one in that town that you're going to, but I'm assuming there should be. I think it's a big town. Yeah, that's what I was asking you the other day. I sent a message. Remember I was sending you the messages for the items that you needed to buy? I sent the first one and then I sent the second one. The second one didn't go through. I sent the third one. The third one went through, but then the second message went through like 2 minutes later. There's like a delay on sending too many messages too fast or something, I think. Yeah, it takes a while. Oh, there's a question about last. Okay, yeah, that's what I wasn't sure about. Okay. Yeah, the chat can be a little delayed in sending some of the messages. I said I don't know if it's like a slow chat option where they slow down the chats going through, or maybe the server that handles the chat transmissions gets behind. Is it how many chats it's like, I don't know, monitoring, that it falls behind and it takes a little bit for it to catch up. So I feel like they have like a monitor on the chat to like monitor for certain words and certain things, and that monitor is getting overworked. So like the messages get bottlenecked while they're getting like scanned. And they probably have multiple bots or multiple like servers scanning chats, which is why like one message will go through and the other one won't, right? Because the one's stuck in one server and the other one uses the other server. Does that make sense? Because they're probably load balanced together. Now, what I don't think they have one, because like I said, then all the messages for everybody in the entire game would all get bottlenecked behind each other. But you can see messages are still coming through. And like I said, if you send a second message, a lot of times your second message will go through. And I think it's just because one server is like chewing on like a big message, or it gets kind of hung or something temporarily, like stuck on a like something that it's processing, and then it finally gets through that and starts pushing through the rest of the stuff, but the other servers still been chewing on messages the whole time. Because that's what I've noticed. Like, I go to send one, nothing happens. I go to send another one, that one goes through. So it's like, that's how I know for a fact there's more than one server monitoring the messages, because if one goes through and the other one still hasn't, then it's definitely multiple servers. I mean, there's other things that it could be, but that's usually indicative of multiple servers. No, we don't need obsidian. I don't like having to run through the trees. The trees really make things irritating. It just happens to be that I need coal and iron. And rather than chopping trees for getting coal right now, I'd rather just mine, because I need to level my mining up. Oh yeah, camping sucks, man. One of the reasons why I hate Call of Duty. Because it feels like no matter what level of Call of Duty you're playing at, there's always people that hide in corners and just camp. Don't get me wrong, people would call me a camper, but the difference between me camping and other people camping is I sit in the open, head glitching a spot, monitoring like the middle of the map, versus somebody sitting behind a door inside of a building, hiding behind the door, waiting for someone to run past them, and only shooting people that run past them at the door while they're hiding in a corner. Right? There's a difference in those two camping styles. One is camping an area and just holding down a zone like you're a tree, and fighting anybody and everybody that crosses like a big zone of the map. Right? You're holding down a big area, you're combating multiple areas, you're visible to multiple different angles, you're actually engaging in combat with other people, not waiting for them to run past you to shoot them in the back. Two different play styles there. And that's one of the things that just ruins Call of Duty for me. Is it highly incentivizes camping. Like, yeah, if you hide behind this door with like cold-blooded and this and that, no one can see you on the mini map, and after you get a kill, you gotta move. It's that simple. Because then once you get a kill there, your spot's given away, and now you gotta move. So it's pre-fire you the next time they come around that corner. But it's just like, it's so annoying. Super, super annoying. Yeah, I mean, so there are certain times where I would suggest, I do agree that hiding in a bush is acceptable, right? Because there's certain bushes and certain key intersections or certain key like territory control spots that give you a great advantage where you can see over top of the bush or through the bush and they can't see you inside the bush. And it's not like you're head glitching with like not being able to be shot. It's just you're hard to see at distance. So it gives you the advantage, and I'm not opposed to that. But people that go prone in a bush in a corner and they only shoot at people that walk right next to them because they're not looking anywhere else but the ground to see feet walk in front of them. That's bullshit, right? That's the kind of camping that I can't get behind. But sitting in a bush, like hypothetically speaking, let's say this rock was a bush. You were crouching behind this and you were monitoring this whole open field from this rock. I'm okay with that. But if you're laying behind this rock with your back up against the rock, looking at the ground, waiting for someone to walk past this tree in front of you, and this is the only spot that you're not paying attention to someone walking on over there. You're only paying attention to someone coming around this tree right in front of you, killing somebody. That's the kind of camping I can't get behind. Because you're not actually playing the game. You're waiting for someone to unknowingly step on you before you kill them. You're not actually walking around the game. You're not actually engaging in, gunfights. You're not trying to hold down any type of territory. You're not trying to help the team in any way, shape, or form. You're literally just hiding. I don't want to say like a bitch, but I kind of do. You're being a scared little bitch, and you're hiding in a corner, trying not to die because you suck at the video game. Like, if you suck at the video game, just go and suck at the video game until you get better. It's not that hard. The only way you get better at a video game is by playing it, getting the experience, getting your ass kicked by better players until you get better. Damn, I can get this fucking iron. Yeah. So it's I know what you're talking about. Yeah. It's like free for all in Call of Duty, where every man for themselves, everybody is against everybody, and those are typically the ones where you see a lot of campers, like you're saying, because when people can come from any direction, and they can fight you from anywhere, and you have to cover your flank from 1,000 other different directions, it incentivizes camping. It incentivizes putting your back into a corner so you can't be flanked and holding down like a specific spot. But it's just, even with that, like, I don't know. I still can't justify you camping in a corner. I can justify you head glitching in a spot and holding down a territory, but I can't justify camping in a corner waiting for someone to walk in front of your crosshair before you actually engage somebody. Because you're not looking for a fight. You're just waiting for a fight to come to you. Yeah, so typically what ends up happening in most games like that are like that is you run around a little bit in like a small little area, like kind of in your little safe zone, right? So you run around this like kind of somewhat small portion of the map that you're familiar with, defending that small little area. And when you get into a gunfight, you hide into like a little corner really quick while you reload and heal back up, and then you get back to your your route, get back to the grind. That's fine. It's perfectly acceptable. But running into a corner under a bush behind a wall with books on top of you and
dead bodies and everything else, so no one can see you, and you're not interacting with anybody on the map. You're not holding down any territory. You're not taking any area. You're not controlling any of the map. And the only time you engage on somebody is when somebody unknowingly walks in front of your crosshair. That's not acceptable. I mean, yes, it's a way to play the game, but it's if that's how you want to play the game, there's many other games to play that are better. Like if you enjoy playing your game like that, okay, sure, whatever. But at the end of the day, if that's how you have to play the game to get kills, you're better off doing so many other things. Pretty surprised I haven't run into a so this is the guy right here. I think he's quad boxing. Yaz, Laws, Hakun, and Master CRV. Like, I feel like this guy is quad boxing. They're all identical characters with identical gear. You know, basic bitch tutorial loaded characters, and they're just all running in a together as a group. So I 100% think that guy's quad boxing. Which, hey, if he's legitly quad boxing, I don't really have any qualms against that. You want to run 4 characters and you want to use a program to, make one click work for all 4 counts at the same time, sure, do what you got to do. That's how you enjoy playing your game, then play your game. You're not really ruining anything, at least you're actually playing the game. But if you have a program that's actually doing the clicks for you, that's where I have a problem. Scare this horse away while we're at it. Interesting. So it's like first time you die, like once you die, you're out of that game. And it's like the last man standing kind of just wins it all. See, I don't like that. Like at least in like free for all and COD, you respawn and you can continue to play, and whoever gets the most amount of kills or reaches kill cap first wins. Like that's a little better, because in a game where you have 1 life and the last man standing wins, it even more incentivizes camping. Because the guy hiding in a corner waits for 60% of the server to kill themselves, to kill each other, whittle down the player base, then they come out with the last like 2 or 3 guys, they get like 1 kill and then they win the game. Like it 100% incentivizes camping. And those are the games that usually are pretty bad. Because there's nothing you can do to change that mindset. There's nothing that because the game is specifically designed around camping at that point. Yo, what up, Zip? Welcome. Thanks for hanging out with us today. How you doing? Appreciate you joining us. Oh, bro, the 100 grind can suck it. It can suck it. I'm only at 57. I got the 50 and I just started doing professions. I absolutely refuse to just bang my head against the wall to get to level 100. If it happens, it happens. Like, that grind can suck it. But I mean, you're close. Are you, did you at least get into like a high tier guild that's like, you're getting into group, like big group grinds and stuff? Or at least jumping into like the group grind, looking for parties and stuff? Yeah, looking for groups? Yeah, okay, gotcha. Like, at least that's something, right? At least that is available to you. That you can get into some groups. Now, some groups obviously suck Some groups are really good. It really depends if you get into a good one or a bad one. But yeah, that grind can just absolutely eat a dick. Like, I don't have a problem with big grinds, right? Like, solo self-found slash Ironmaning, all 100 professions is a grind, right? I don't mind the grind. I played RuneScape for 20 years. I still play RuneScape. That's a grind, right? Getting the max level character, getting a max level on all professions, like, okay, that's a grind. I get it. But combat grinds put me to sleep. If I have to kill mobs for more than 5 seconds, I'm falling asleep at my computer and drooling. It's literally that mind numbing to me. And knowing that getting to level 100 on this game is going to be like 100 hours of just grinding mobs, I want to go jump in a pot of lava. Like, I don't want to do it. I can literally just eat a dick. Straight up eat a dick. You never played. Okay, so let me catch up. I've definitely played a lot of BDO. Do you have your? Are you in a clan first up? And do you have your house altar near where you're grinding? Because that'll really help. Well, yeah, I was just bringing it up because like the EXP buff you get from the personal altar and the clan altar is significant. C4. Where's C4? Because these are all D. These are all Ks. Where's C? I feel like they're labeled based off of the zone they're in. But I've never seen a C. Yeah, PvP channel, right? But what I'm saying is like, where's your house located, right? Where'd you put your altar? Because your altar has to be within 5,000 meters or kilometers of wherever you're farming to get the EXP buff. Because if you're on a PvP channel, you get EXP buff, yeah, but your house altar and your clan altar both give you EXPs as well. By cemetery? By here? Forgotten Cemetery? Is this where you farm? Because obviously if you put like a basic bitch house here and a basic bitch with like, don't build anything on it except for like a bunch of stone walls or whatever, but if you put like obviously you can tell there's tons of people here, but you'd want to do something like that and you get that 50% extra XP. It's insane. Or 30% character on top of the basic XP you get from doing it. Like, that's the only way you really get it. Oh yeah, you're at 61. Oh yeah, you're in here. Okay. So it's like here. Yeah. So both of these should hit this. But yeah. So as long as you have both clan and personal altar close to this, you pop in the buff, and you have the 30-day buffs like these things. Like there's not much more you can do. It's just grind. But yeah, like you said, you got like 5 or 6 levels today. It's pretty solid. Just keep the grind going. I need to go this way. Oh, keep going down? There's not much further down you can go. This is the lowest one. Yeah, but what I'm saying is like, is it over here? Is it in the desert? Oh, left. You said down, so I was confused. So yeah, this is too far away for the clan one. Yeah, that's too far. So you're only getting advantage of yours, which kind of sucks, but it's fine. Well, I mean, if it's down here, you could fight here, or here, or even either one of these if you're solo, instead of fighting up here, and then you can put your personal like over here, and you can get effect of both the clan and your personal. It give you a, I'm not even kidding you, it's like an extra 50% XP bonus. It's crazy. Yeah, I mean, like I said, hey, we all learn we all have our different, perspectives. We all have our different hyper focuses and stuff. If your hyper focus is getting to 100, I ain't gonna get in the way of you. I'm just saying, if you're trying to get there faster, that's probably what I would try to do. Is I would take advantage of the clan altar, because I feel like for each altar that you're being affected by is basically a 50% EXP increase. So if your clan altar is down there, I would put your house altar close to it, or at least overlapping with the mob that you want to farm. You're going to get a lot more XP. Because I was doing all of my profession grinds without a house buff or a clan buff. And I went and because I knew that there was a buff, but I didn't know it actually buffed your profession buffs. I thought it just gave you character XP, right? Like combat XP. And then when someone explained to me that the altar that shows altar, like plus the altar XP, basically means that XP is being added to whatever that you just did for EXP, right? Chopping a tree, hitting mines, or whatever else. So I tested it, and with just my personal house altar near me, I was getting roughly 30 to 40, maybe 50% extra XP, percentagely speaking. And then when I added the clan altar, it basically doubled again. And I was like, oh shit. So I went from getting like 0.2% of an EXP, per craft or whatever. I was getting 0.2% per harvest, and then I went to like a 0.5% with both buffs. So that's like a significant bump. When we're talking about like hunting, just skinning an animal, getting a 0.3% bump from just being within both my radiuses was a huge increase. So now I typically do everything near both mine. So I made my own clan, and I put them both right here. So now I get to take advantage of like stuff here, like all the way out to here, all the way out to like up here, and then all the way down into like here, like way out into here. I get all of this zone from right here. It's really nice. I don't got any like group 100 zones to really play with, but it's fine. Like I said, I don't really plan on combating anyway. But it's a massive increase. Like, there's no reason you shouldn't be doing that if you're trying to push something. And like I said, you don't even have to build your house up. So something I found yesterday is I was doing forge crafts and stuff, right? So I put a bunch of stuff to forge craft in my forge, and then I teleported away because my forge was in my house, right? So I started my forge craft in my house, and then I teleported out to go do something, and I wasn't within the radius of my altar, and I was getting regular forge XP, but I wasn't getting double forge XP, right? I wasn't getting extra forge XP. So what I think you can do, which I haven't tested myself, is I think if you put your forges in a house inside of like a town or something like that, it doesn't matter where they are, and then you are combating inside of your altars, as long as you're standing inside your altars when the EXP comes in, I think you get the double XP. I think you get the altar bonus, even if your crafts aren't being done inside the altar bonus. Does that make sense? So what I mean by this is like, let's say you buy a house over a meadow and you craft you queue up like a bunch of like sawmills and smelters and forges and stuff like that, and then you teleport over here where your altars are and you start doing combat. Even though they're way over there, every time they proc XP, since you're within the radius, you should get the altar bonuses from you being within them. I'm pretty sure. So you can take advantage of like stuff like that as well. But yeah, that's a pretty. I think you'll be able to reach your goal by the end of the weekend. I know I think you're past halfway. I think level 92 is the halfway point. So I think as long as you keep the grind down, you know, you keep the pedal to the metal, you should be able to hit 100 in the next couple days. 'Cause I think from 97 to 98 or 98 to 99, what people were saying it takes like 8 hours. Like per level, past like 97, I think they were saying it takes like 6 to 8 hours per level or something like that. Depending on the efficiency of the group and stuff like that, and where you're farming and how many mobs you guys are getting, and you know, miscellaneous other odds and ends that contribute to EXP gains. Are you also actually Zip, are you on an ad right now? If you're still here. I mean, I'm just kind of talking to myself. I'm gonna assume he's either not here or they are in an ad. Oh, Zip's still here. I think they're in an ad. What do you mean I can read what you're saying? I didn't see you say anything. Did I miss something? I got the horse just spawned right after I caught that thing. Yeah, here. Let me go back then. Oh, you duo and trio showdown? Oh, as long as you have teammates, got you. So it's just because of the solo thing. So is it like a BR thing then? Like a battle royale, which is like kind of like the similar idea. If you're in solos, once you die, you die. Are you back from the ad, Zip? Yeah, I realized the ad was playing like a minute after it was started. It's like, oh, that was my bad. Sorry. But if are you back from it now? There was one other thing I was gonna bring up. Obviously, if you have questions, please feel free to ask. I'll do my best to give you all the info I can. Uh, hey, it's all good. It's all good. Like I said,
typically when an ad pops up, I usually stop the conversation so you guys don't like miss out on anything. I just didn't realize it was going. But I was reading your message that you didn't realize that you didn't know anything about housing, blah blah blah, and you didn't know anything about the buffs from the statue guy until you're like 80. One other thing I was thinking about is the main thing is like obviously the double altars, right? And then the statue buff, right? Obviously your buffs here, your blessings. I don't know if you're running any of those. And then the last thing is, are you running alchemy potions for extra XP? So even like the low tier ones. So first off is junk for more money, right? And then you got the, try to find it. This is profession XP, weight carry cap, seeds, harvesting. Okay, so it's probably one of the bigger ones. So we'll just go to the purples. This is weapon XP. Then you got, where is it? Inventory, profession. I thought there was, okay, maybe it's not one you can actually make. Thought there was an EXP buff as well, but there's profession ones and stuff that you can also get and buy. What I was gonna say is, if your main focus is getting to level 100, and I don't know what your goal, like professions goals are from there, but if you're like a free to play player, you're not like swiping your credit card to get your blessings and stuff, you should be doing your daily token turn-ins at bare minimum. So teleporting around to the different towns to buy your resources to turn in all your tokens. I don't know if you've done it, if you're interested in the token turn-ins, or if you know much about it or anything. Like I said, I'll explain anything and everything that I do know for whatever you want me to explain or help you understand. Just let me know. Is that I've done a lot of tinkering with stuff. Yeah, so, well, the tokens can't be refreshed, right? It's just a daily turn-in. So once you've turned them in, you've turned them in. Right? Unless you're talking about town boards. If you're talking about town boards are different. What I'm talking about is the tokens that you get here from the NPCs. Alright, so tokens are NPCs. So you got one for each gathering profession, basically. Yeah. So what those are is they're profession NPCs, and they basically have 10 bundle requests every single day. So you got 10 wood requests, you got 10 mining requests, 10 hunters, farm animals, farming, harvesting, all of them. So you basically got these 5 here and these 2 here. Right? So what I was going to say is, if somebody doesn't like doing professions, right, or they're not into professions yet, but they're trying to be free to play and they're trying to make sure they're being able to purchase your buffs every month, right, or at least one of them, you can convert the tokens to premium currency, right? So 1,000 tokens, which takes you about 2 days, turns into 100 currency, and you need about 900. So it's about 18 days worth of token turn-ins, and you can have yourself a 30-day buff for free, right? But if you're not doing professions like I do, then it's a little more difficult, right? Because you're not going to have the resources. So what you do is you just buy it from the marketplace. And if you haven't realized yet, every marketplace is different depending on the city you're in. It's not a global market. So you might be looking in Horus, and they might not have fish. But if you go over here to Mirfall or whatever, they'll probably have fish, or they might have fish, or they might have it. So each major town has its own trader, and that trader is specific to that city. So you could do merchant flipping. You could buy stuff in one city, transport it to another city, and sell it for a profit. You can also, what I typically do is I talk to the NPC and I take a screenshot of it so I don't have to memorize the 10 items that they want.
And then I personally, I go and farm it up myself. But if you wanted to, you could teleport to the few different towns and you can just buy it all for as cheap as you can at each town and then just turn it in for your tokens, right? And you can do that on a day. It doesn't take very long to turn them in, right? Just go to the NPC, turn them in, because if you're doing combat grinds, you're making a ton of money. And you can use some of that money to get tokens, and then you can use those tokens to get the buffs, and the buffs will help you.
Because you look thirsty as
Cheeks,
fuck right now.
what's going on? Welcome, welcome. Thanks for the hydrate. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'll show you. Let me get back to town really quick. I'm almost to the road. I'll go to town and I'll show you. I'm just farming I'm farming my mining. I'm trying to get to 62 mining so I can do Addy. So I want to show you. So the town boards are completely different than the token board, right? And the tokens are account wide. So no matter what character you're on, no matter what town you're on, they are all shared amongst all of your characters in all the towns. So it doesn't matter what town you turn it in it doesn't matter what character you turn it in on. The NPC's dailies are literally tied to your account itself. So let me go to town really quick. Just grab this last hole really quick, and I'll teleport over to town and I'll show you really quick. This is what I do on a daily basis, Zip, is I will literally, I grab my my animals from my house, you know, I collect their resources. I grab my farms from Horus, because I have my farms based in Horus, because it's inside my clan thing and everything. And then I teleport over to RuneMod instead of this place. I do RuneMod because it's a circle. It's much easier to navigate the token guys here instead of zigzagging around the city. So I go to RuneMod myself. But I'll give you a quick little tutorial. So yeah, what I do personally is I teleport here after I grab those two things, and I do a little circle, right? So I come up to the hunting guy, I press T, and I open up this menu. See the time remaining to reset. So he needed 16 black mambas, 16 hippos, 16 frog skins, 16 rabbit hides, 32 horns, because there's two sets of them. Then he needed 16 peacock hides, 16 peacock feathers, 16 reflex tendons, which is what you get from rabbits, and then 16 zebra hides. I turn these in. Each turn gives me 8 tokens, which is roughly 80 tokens for this one NPC. And then what I would typically do is I'd take a screenshot, I'd put it in a notepad or text document so I can have a screenshot of it so I can remember. And then I come over here to the harvesting guy. Same thing. Get all 10 of these, screenshot these, turn these in. That's another 80 tokens. And then you got the animal harvesting guy, same thing, another 10, right? And then you got the fishing guy, same thing, another 10, different fish, saltwater and freshwater. And then you got the farming guy, which is right here. Boom. Right? And there's the selling guy. So I usually sell if I have stuff on me to sell. Then you got the mining guy, which is right here. Same thing. Right? I'm not high enough level for that yet, so that's why I didn't turn that one in. And then you got the chopping guy. So those are the 7 guys that you turn tokens into every day. Now the tree one is the worst because it's 6 for greenwood and 4 for regular wood. So this guy, the most he can give you is 60, and the least he can give you is 40. So he averages out to somewhere around 50 a day. Everybody else gives you 80. Now this is what you've been talking about, the quest board, right? So kill the monsters, and it gives you EXP and stuff. And then you got the help townspeoples, right? 3,000 PvE points. It gives you like this and some EXP and coins. So this is this is nothing compared to the tokens. This is completely different, completely separate. This does, and then you can refresh this 2-3 times a day, right? So this is completely different than the tokens. Like I said, once you get 1,000 tokens, you can convert that into 100 premium currency. And in 18 days, you can get enough for a 30-day buff for free to play. And then you just rinse and repeat that process. So what I was saying, no, this thing here does not. The quest board, the helping townspeople, this does not give V coins at all. Or tokens. None of this gives any of that. As you can see, it just gives like resources here. And this just gives money and EXP. I mean, maybe, now hear me out. Maybe if you level your board up to a higher level, it might give better rewards. Maybe. But I'm not 100%. Right? But like I said, it's really easy. So all you would have to do is you'd come to the market guy and you just type in what you're looking for, right? So if you were looking for like peacock, I have no idea how to spell this. I'm really terrible with spelling. I don't know how to spell peacock. This. So if you need a peacock hide, right? You type in peacock hide or whatever, and you'd buy the 16 you need, right? Because I'm playing Ironman. The Ironman / solo self-found basically means I'm not allowed to trade players and I'm not allowed to buy or sell off the marketplace. I have to obtain all the materials myself personally. So that's why. No, it's not a WoW thing. It's not a WoW thing. It's a RuneScape thing. So RuneScape was what started Ironman's in my opinion. Technically, Ironman's existed before RuneScape, but I would say RuneScape is what made it popular. I did too. I played WoW from 2004 till roughly 2019 religiously, and then I hardly touched it after that because it was just so boring. But I have a 20-year RuneScape account. Yep, I played when the game first came out. I was a rogue, and all I did was Arathi Basin and Alterac Valley spams. A little bit of Warsong Gulch. Bro, Warsong Gulch back in the day was fire. Like, people literally laying prone up against rocks to hide the flag inside of the rock where the undead feet were barely sticking out. Bro, so good. Because the flags weren't tracked back in the day. And like they didn't, so you had to literally find the flag. You had to find the douchebag laying down in a bush somewhere, hiding the flag in the ground because he was like emoting into the ground. It was so fun. And then like since I was Horde, you know, we would like hide the flag over by the portal where the lumber mill was or whatever. Where they had like the saws and all the cut wood and stuff, and we would like mind control people out of the portal. Like, oh bro, it was such a troll, so much fun. Or in Arathi Basin, we would like tidal wave typhoon people off and like whatever the shaman ability that knocked people back, thunder shock or whatever, right off the fucking mountain and kill them. Oh, so good, so good. I used to average like 80 hours a week on that game for roughly like 10 or 15 years straight. It was ridiculous. I played way too much World of Warcraft. But yeah, I never tried the Iron Man because I never really agreed with the premise to Iron Man and WoW. Because to me, an Iron Man isn't I can't use anything but gray items, right? That to me, that is more of a challenge mode than it is of an Iron Man. An Iron Man to me is basically just saying I can only use items that I obtain myself, and I cannot use I can't like trade players. I can't use the auction house, so it has to be something that I self farmed. That doesn't mean you can't party with other people to complete content. It just means that you can't if an item drops off of like a mob, it has to be your drop. It can't be somebody else's drop, right? And in WoW, that's hard because bosses are group drops, right? And a lot of mob drops are group drops. So you don't know if it's your drop or if it's somebody else's drop. So I can see why they would implement an extra layer to the WoW Iron Man, saying you can only use crafted gear or grays or quest items or whatever. I could see that because, like I said, all you have to do is go run a dungeon and like boom, you kill a boss and now you get gear. And it's kind of like, well, whose drop was it? I get that, but like I said, most MMOs that I play, I typically play Iron Man / solo self-found because I enjoy the idea of like the difficulty to actually acquire all the materials to actually hit a milestone, right? Instead of me just going and killing mobs for 2 hours, grinding 100 million coins, and then going to an auction house and buying 100 million coins worth of ore, and converting that into a high level profession, like what kind of self like accomplishment is that? Like, do you feel like you truly accomplished something by killing mobs for 2.5 hours, 3 hours in a group of 12 people that you barely did anything to then get a max level profession with zero effort? Like, I feel like that just doesn't feel very satisfying. But if you go into it as a solo self-found, where you actually grinded all the ore yourself, you grinded the EXP yourself from start to finish, and you hit that milestone of completing a profession with zero help from somebody else, yeah, the sense of accomplishment in that is much greater than if you just swipe your credit card for some coins and you just buy a profession, like a max level profession. Like, it just, like, if I wanted to swipe my credit card to complete a game, why play the game? The intention for the game is to have fun. And if you're skipping content and you're paying to complete content, what was the point of playing the game to begin with, right? That's how I feel about it. But that's what I was saying. If you have any questions, if you're like have any like if you're trying to focus on something new or you're trying to learn something new, feel free to ask. Like I said, I have a Discord, I have a VODs channel. It's in the about me. The exclamation mark Discord in the chat, you can get the Discord. The only thing is don't be a dick. But if you have questions, if I'm not streaming, you know, even if I'm not playing the game that you currently have questions about, feel free to ask. But at the end of the day, like I said, that's why, like, even on MMOs that they don't have official Iron Man playstyles, I play Iron Man anyway. I do self-impose Iron Man because, like, I played New World, for example, and New World was a fun game. But if you literally just would buy the materials off the marketplace or buy best in slot items, you could finish that game. Like, you can have best in slot, best character in the game in, like, I don't know, in like a week, right? And then you're bored. All you're doing is running around doing wars and PvP, and like, if that's what you enjoy, that's what you enjoy. I'm not going to knock you. If that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. If that's where all your enjoyment comes from and you log in every day just to PvP people, then you're doing the right thing for you. But for me, getting to that point is the true fun of an MMO. It's that grind to getting to max level, to leveling up your stuff, to obtaining your gear. That is 90% of the playtime for an MMO of its enjoyment. The replayability past that point is very minimal in most games, unless you're a PvP person. And then if you're a PvP person, you have endless potential of like playability, right? Me, I don't like PvP, so all of my replayability comes from leveling up my profession. So anything I can do to elongate that or prolong the time at which it takes me to cap a character out increases the duration at which I play the game in general. So solo self-found is the best way I can acquire that without, you know, sacrificing something. Yeah, and Cheeks, that's what a lot of people will do. They hyper focus on something they enjoy doing, right? So some people enjoy harvesting, right? Some people enjoy mining and whatever. So they'll hyper focus on what they enjoy doing, and then they'll sell all the excess materials from what they enjoy doing to buy resources and things they hate doing. And that's perfectly acceptable. That's kind of the idea of MMOs, is that's how you're supposed to play an MMO. An MMO is like a group effort to acquiring what you're trying to acquire. So like everybody likes different things. So like I said, if one person likes doing mining but one person likes doing tree chopping, you guys kind of just interchange your materials to each other. And that's kind of just the premise behind it, right? And that's, you're like I said, you're playing it 100% the way it's intended. It's just, for me, even if I hate a profession, if I was to just stick to mining and then just mine a shit ton of materials and then sell those materials to buy a material that I hate, I would indirectly zoom through certain levels in such an expedient amount of time for how much I'm selling them for versus how much I'm buying them for, that it would limit the amount of playtime that I would play the game. And it would be boring because then I would over level one profession significantly just to level another profession indirectly, and then I still wouldn't have, like, chopping would still be level 1. So I never would actually level up the profession. But that's typically how most people play it, right? They'll go and do combat for a few hours or whatever, and they'll get a bunch of money, and then they'll just buy a bunch of materials to make a boat so they can do boat content. Instead of making their own boat, they'll just buy the materials, right? Or they'll go and do a bunch of chopping and sell a bunch of boat materials and stuff to then use that money they make from selling the boats to buy themselves combat gear to get into combat, right? Vice versa, back and forth, right? And that's the beauty of these games. It's like, since they are sandboxy in that style, where you focus on what you enjoy to be able to get into other content that you want to get into, is it's perfectly the way it's designed. So there's no wrong way to play it. The way I look at it, and the reason I get into arguments with people so much about video games, is they're like, "Oh, why don't you just do this?" Right? So I have people come into my chat all the time. They're like, "Well, why don't you just go and do combat for 2 hours and buy all the materials you need? Like, instead of farming them, it's faster, it's more efficient." And I'm thinking to myself, is like, that might be true, but if everybody went about that, then no one will be farming the materials, and then that's, at that point, it's no longer true, right? And so then the supply and demand completely swaps because everybody's thinking the same thing. But then on the same time, if you don't enjoy doing combat, then it doesn't work either. Like me, I hate doing combat. So if you hate doing something, you're going to do it for less time than something you enjoy doing. So we get into this argument all the time where they're like, you're not playing efficiently. You could just do this and make 10 times more money. Like, so we got into this argument the other day on stream. Because I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna do caravans while I'm working, because I don't like progressing the account while I'm working, or when I'm off stream, I should say. I want you guys to experience the progression from start to finish with me, and I don't want to subject you guys to 6 to 8 hours of caravans on stream, right? For multiple streams, like for weeks, right? Just to watch me get to a level 100. So what I'm doing is I'm doing it off stream. And then one guy's like, well, you can make 100 times more money just doing combat than doing caravans. Caravans are pointless. They're bad. I'm like, yeah, but they're AFK. Like, even if they're bad money, I'm making more money doing a caravan than I am sitting there fishing. Or turning my account off and not playing it at all. Like, yeah, but you can just do 1 hour combat and make 10 times more than what you would make running one caravan. I'm like, yeah, but that means I have to actively be playing for an hour in a group at 100. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of criteria that goes into that. It's not, hey, I bought these 6 packages in Meadow, I set an auto path to this place, and I come back 3-4 hours later after going to run some errands, or watching some anime, or whatever the hell I was doing for the last 2, 5, 10, 12 hours, and my character's just sitting there waiting to turn in this money. Like, you can't tell me that that's not efficient for being AFK, right? Now, if I had to actively run from one place to the other, then it makes sense, right? Because both would be active, both would be just as you have to sit at the computer for the entire duration, be clicking buttons, doing stuff and things to be able to make the money. Then the argument is true. But the argument is completely null and void. You're trying to compare apples to oranges. You're trying to compare a fully active grind to an AFK grind, or at least a semi-AFK grind. You can't compare the two. I mean, you can compare them in the amount of like money per hour, yes, but they're not truly comparable because then you'd have to compare how much money you make for the amount of active time you put into the action. The amount of active time is 5 minutes and you made 25 million gold, right? Then if you multiply 25 million times 20, because it took you 5 minutes worth of work, so in an hour worth of work, you would have made fucking, what, 500 million gold or more? Comparatively to an hour worth of combat, you make what, 20 mil? 25 mil? Maybe 50 mil, most? It's still nowhere near what you would have made AFKing for the amount of active time you put into it. So this is the kind of like arguments and dilemmas we kind of go back and forth with, and debates we talk about. It's like people are always trying to talk about, oh, it's more efficient just to sell your mats and buy what you need and blah blah blah. Like, as people try and talk about like profits per hour, right? They're like, oh, we'll just go and farm the ores and sell it and it's free money. It's like, well, it's not free, right? Like nothing's free. Because people are like, okay, go and farm iron, sell the raw iron, and then buy the iron bars, and it's profit. And sometimes that's true, but sometimes it's not. Because they try and think about it as like, well, I sold the iron for 10 mil, and then I bought the iron bars for, I don't know, 2 mil. So I made 8 mil profit. Well, I mean, yes, you can think about that, but sometimes they don't take into consideration like other materials, right? Like, for example, there's people that argue that if you farm up a material yourself, you don't count the price of that item when you convert it into another item. So if you were to farm manually the iron, right, and then process it into a bar and sell the bar for, let's say, 5 mil, right? They say, oh, that was 5 mil profit, but that's not true, because you have to take into consideration how much did the ore cost that you farmed. Like, but I farmed it myself, so it's free. It's like, well, that's not true, because it has a value. If you were to have sold that iron in its raw state, how much would it have netted you, right? If the ore would have netted you 10 mil, but then you smelting it down into iron netted you 5 mil, then you actually lost 5 mil worth of potential profits. So it's like, I find it funny that I argue with people all day long about like profits, efficiency, things like that. Like, why don't you just do this? Why don't you just do that? And like a lot of times people have valid points, right? And some of it is 100% accurate and true, that, I start to incorporate into things, or at least I pass the knowledge along to someone else. But some of it, it's like they just regurgitate what they see or they hear, but they don't actually understand what they're regurgitating. So they can't explain it, or they can't understand any other thought process behind it. And you can't have a conversation with them about it because they don't understand anything. And they don't understand what you're saying because they only listen to one person, and that one person said this, so that person's obviously, gospel. It can't be wrong. We have an ad coming up in a minute, so I'm gonna stop yapping and I'm gonna let this ad play, and then when you guys come back from your ad, if you have any questions
You want to ask me something, you want to rant about something, feel free to chime in. Let me know what you guys want to talk about. Sorry, I tend to get on these rants and I just don't shut up until something like kind of knocks me off my rant. But either way, yeah, Zip, I have faith you'll get to your goal by this weekend. Uh, but if you have any like questions or concerns or like thoughts on like the tokens, right? Or if you want any advice on professions or anything like that, feel free to ask. I'll do my best to help you out. Like I said, we do have the Discord as well, so feel free to chime in that if you want. As I said, we're just basically trying to level up mining right now while we work towards getting more steel materials because we just unlocked advanced tools, so we're trying to grind out iron and coal right now to make steel. Oh yeah, I got a grand discovery last night as well. I was doing an amber run. I ended up hitting a grand discovery. I was like, oh hell yeah, let's go. That was random. Always like it when you get a random like whoopsies, you know. Congrats. Yeah, I think I have 2 grand discoveries now. Nothing insane, but all right, we need to go back to base. We're almost full. We will move these down just so they're out of the way. Um, this is what we're looking at. Didn't do too bad. We got an overabundance of iron in comparison. So let's go back down. Start smelting some stoof. Yeah, so I have 2 of them. I think I have 1 in the first zone. I have 1 in like the 4th zone now, or something like that, or the 3rd zone. Yeah, mine are in 2 different spots as well. Ah, got too close. Ah. Yeah, I don't know which numbers those are. I'm really bad with names. Bro, stop cucking me. Wish I could see this chicken's head. So many damn trees in the way. What the hell is that noise? We're back. Give me just a second.
Alright, sorry. I thought I heard like a fan humming. Like, whoom, 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 whoom. It's so weird. But it was nothing. No, it's all good, mate. I was just saying, like, I don't know, like, the names aren't really correlating in my brain, like, what they are. Alright. So, let us first, we'll dump these off. And then we'll dump this off. Can't I? That was weird. Okay. And then do another 500. With those. Alright. Then we'll drop this off. And something like that. Alright. I think I'm gonna need another pickaxe. So let's make another pickaxe while we're here. What up, Giggle? What's going on, my friend? Nice. That's pretty good, mate. Congrats. Okay, it's a maximum of 40 before I can make 100s. Not too terrible, though. Hey, leave your brother alone. Get down. Get down, Jake. Get down. Get down, you butt face. Get down! Oh, man. I think the ad's over, so do y'all have any questions, concerns, thoughts, or ideas? Feel free to chime in the Discord or in the end of the chat. We can chat about whatever. Like I said, I'll do my damnedest to give you the information you guys are looking for or help you out as best I can. Or we can just chat about anything you guys want to chat about. Yeah, we're making good progress on our professions. I'm pretty happy about that overall. Let's move this down, heal away, and get back to grinding. Nice, mate. Nice. Yeah. I think I'm torn between if I want to go for like an amber run or if I want to go for a depth run. Because I typically on an amber run, I'll clear the first couple like 20 or 30 floors completely, just to get the extra amber gain, for the clearing of a floor. When you fully clear a floor, you get the increased amber gain going forward. I tend to do that at the beginning because, one big click clears almost the whole thing, and then, I do like 2 small clicks or 1 small click and it's done. So I've been doing that. And then once I get down to like 20 floors or something, or if it's like a couple, if there's too many extra ones, I'll just be like, all right, screw it. We'll just move on to the next floor. And then when we get pretty far down, I tend to like, as long as like one click of the big one would like be mostly used, like 80-90% of it would be used, I'll just like big click like and discover most of the map. And but at the same time, like that's not going for like depth. If I was going for depth, obviously, I wouldn't I wouldn't use so much. I just with the second I found the door, I'd leave. Just rinse and repeat the process. I'm just torn. Like I think doing depth runs would be worth it
Because I think, don't you get more amber gain or something per depth, like the deepest depth for each one as well? So it'd be worth me actually doing. Ah, struggling right now with these.
Bro, I'm fucking this shit all up. It's pissing me off. Struggling so hard to catch these things right now. I like do good, and I need one more click, and then I fail 3 in a row. Super freaking annoying. Oh, it's Amber and Pal. Okay, so yeah, so it's definitely worth doing then. Just need to sit down and actually do a decent depth run on each one of them eventually. I've just been going for the extra Amber gain, or like the Amber runs, because I know like the daily like Amber gain for each, you know, each highest one gives me like my daily rewards. So I've been doing that. That has been my focus for a while, is just trying to get higher total amber from each one of them, so my amber per day goes up. But once I feel like once I have that, I should probably then focus on getting a depth run, and then rinse and repeat. Go back for an amber run, and then go back for a depth run, and then go back for an amber run, and then go back for a depth run. Because if I'm getting amber percent and POW, that means I can get further, because I won't be using as much, you know, things breaking like the harder. When I get down to like floors like 125 and stuff, I won't be using as much power breaking them or whatever. And then I'll get more amber gain as well, so I'll get a better total amber gain in a run, even for the same amount of depth that I go for. I feel like I haven't got a single freaking piece of ore in so long. And most of the time, I've been catching these damn animals. It's crazy. I mean, don't get me wrong, I need the animals. I'm not opposed to it. I'm gonna have a ridiculous amount of animals come this weekend, though. Which is good animal husbandry. Go grab this. The daisy chain is real, bro. The daisy chain is real. You got 3 discoveries? Damn. need to head back that way. So let's get this sheep and then head back down the road since we daisy chained super far off the backside. Yeah, spelunking is ridiculous, man. The extra mats and stuff you get for like just the fact that you can get prismas and exalted stamps and the sigil things, snail mail, all that stuff. You can get all of that from just doing the spelunking is kind of crazy. And then the unlocks they give you for doing just killing the bosses, like the upgrades from that, it's kind of wild. It's like a huge increase to the account. An actual huge increase to the account. It's like kind of insane. Oh, it just boosts the exalted stamps. I mean, it's still good though. Making your stamps even stronger, it's still like an overall account increase. I just remember there was like 4 things you could drop from it. I know one was Prisma bubble things, one was looked like an exalted stamp or something, and then the other one looked like yeah, the tube thing he's talking about and the syrups. I don't really pay attention to like what they all do, what they all are for, but I went the wrong way. Oh shit. Well, that's why I ran into so many animals, because I had never gone up this far so far. I was like, what the shit, bro? Jeez, that's pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. Congrats, man. Congrats. How are we looking levels wise? So, man, mining. We're working on mining 57. So far to go. Oh, let's hit this one. Because I feel like we would have came through here on our way back. So instead of going to the road, let's just run this way. And then when we hit the road on the other side, we'll hit south and then back east. Do it in reverse order this time. There's iron over there. I'm not so interested in iron because we get a lot of it. I'm not going to run all the way over there just for some iron, but I will run for coal. I need 4,000 coal for every 1,000 iron bars, and I just didn't pay attention to how much iron it took per bar. I need to double check that when we go back. Because in theory, I could need 5,000 iron. Which would make sense why I need so much. Then I could justify going out of my way to get more iron. Because if I need 5,000 iron to every 4,000 coal, then it makes sense. Oh, damn. You're halfway to what? E21 or whatever? Or sorry, 24 or is that 25? I don't remember. God, I hate running through trees, man. So the gold junk, I'm pretty sure is going to be something with lab. Because it looks like a lab piece, just like what Topher was saying. But it could be a breeding thing. It could be like vessels, but it looks like a lab tube. Because you remember in
water? Because you look thirsty as fuck right now.
idle skilling? Yo, thanks to hydrate. In idle skilling, the vessel tubes are kind of like lab, but they're different. And that's what it looks like. But I don't know if he's gonna add something similar to that, or if he's just gonna, or if he's just using lab in replacement of that, right? So to me, it screams lab tube. I don't know about the other one that you're talking about, the peace offering one, but yeah, that golden tube looking thing, I think it's for lab. So I'm wondering what he would add to lab that would require some sort of boost or increasement, you know? And these damn trees, so I can see. Yeah, I know what you said. Like I saw that one. Um, but like I said, there's more than just that one upgrade, right? There's the Prisma upgrade one, and then there's that upgrade one, like you were saying in your other message. No, I saw both those messages. I started talking about something else because yeah, I knew what you meant. Yeah, I got sidetracked with the ores. But that's why I brought it up, is because like there's multiple upgrades. There's like 4 different upgrades for that section, and each one of them does something different. And that's why I was saying that there is exalted stamp stuff in there. Don't know exactly what they did, but I just knew there was Prisma and exalted stamp in there, plus the syrups and the lanterns and everything. So there was a bunch of different things that it actually gives bonuses to, which is insane. That's why I think spelunking is really strong. It's just really tedious. I just dislike the process at which you upgrade and have to like, all right, I gotta set up I gotta set this up to do this type of run, and I gotta set up this way to do this type of run, and then I gotta do this to min max here. It just once again, it's one of those me being lazy things. I wish there was an inventory weight indicator that lets you know when you were getting full without having to open your. I just got lucky, opened my inventory, and realized that I was almost full last time. Because I didn't see any indicator that was telling me that I was like close, like 90% full, 95% full. Like I can kind of see it without having to open my inventory to check. Huh. Interesting that there's like very little ore right here. All these rocks, there's like very little ore. A couple silver over here, but that's about it. Oh, is it? I hadn't checked mediocrity. What's winning in mediocrity right now over statues? Oh, it's another time skip? Oh, what up, Pip? So is it just more stones? People want more time skip stones for master classes? That what's winning? I mean, at least it's not a bad one. But yeah, statues are better for reprints, at least. So we can all get, like, our reprints done, you know? Not that it's been that long since we had a statue one to do reprints. I think it's been like a month or two, but it would be nice to have it so we can do reprints again. Reprints are always nice. Yeah, that kind of sucks. But also, at least it's useful. At least it's not like a stupid one. At least it's actually a useful one. Get more time skips. So hopefully when we get to the mediocrity that actually gives us masterclass material drops, at least we'll have even more stones to work with. But yeah, I definitely agree. I think statues should be winning. Because reprints, I think, are more important than more time skips. Yeah, I would rather have a statue or an actual material multiplier week. That way we use all our stones on the materials. We can actually use all the stones we got from the previous one. I think that would be better. Either one of those would be much better. T5 cog, let's go. Your question mark? Dent? Wait, what? I don't get it. No, I know that I was agreeing with you, mate. Like, I was just rewording what you said, but I was agreeing with you. Oh man. Oh man, this random little tickle I got in my throat is gonna actually ruin my throat. It keeps making me randomly cough. And this one random cough every like half hour is gonna turn into like a really bad sore throat, which is then gonna turn into a hell of a cough. Yo, 57 mining, let's go. We got 5 more mining levels to be able to do Addy. So making some good progress here. I'm kind of shocked at how many animals I'm getting though. Like our next animal harvest, like the next couple days is gonna be kind of a lot. Is that how many animals we're getting right now? Right now we're sitting at what? 23 cows. 17 chickens, 21 pigs, 23 sheep, 13 goats. Like, that's a huge haul. At least for me. I don't spend a whole lot of time gathering animals usually, though. Yeah, you saw I zenithed all mine last night, right? Except for the last two from World 7 and Kachows. Cows, or whatever that one's called. Takachus. So that's at least done. Now I can actually drop my statues to level them. But is there a specific, like, mediocrity or something that I should wait for to drop them? Or does it not matter? Is there not something for it? I don't think there is, but I just want to make sure, because if there isn't, I'm just gonna drop a whole bunch of them while I work. I have so many statues right now that I could at least be juicing out, like at least my dragon one or something, to juice out the rest of the potencies that I have. And the odds of, like, if there was a statue drop one, like a statue one for leveling your statues, I highly doubt that one would win over some of the other ones. Bro, I fucking hate taming sometimes. So stupid. Nothing. Okay, that's fine. I thought that was the case. I just wasn't sure. So yeah, I'll just drop those probably tomorrow then. I'll level up all my statues. At some point I need to start working on clusters though. I haven't done clusters yet. And I know those can be very strong for my statues as well. Oh. So where would be the best place to bring my Windwalker to get basically a lot of active kills? Like with like very little downtime. I was thinking OJ Bay. Like a place that maybe I can like combo with something else. Yeah, it's like the Zenith clusters, yeah. And I'm trying to think, like, maybe I could Zenith cluster statue farm on the Windwalker while I'm like working on my shinies. I just don't know where to go. Like where a good place would be, because I feel like since he doesn't have like a good respawn, it needs to be a mod like he has the obvious, you know, plunderuses and stuff, but I feel like that's not great respawn. Yeah, I'm leaning more towards somewhere that also probably drops keys. So World 5, World 4. So I could farm some gems as well, possibly. At some point. Oh, it's Siegebreaker. Oh, okay. That's what I meant. Sorry. Not Windwalker. My bad. My bad. Because I was going to leave my Windwalker AFKing for stones. So that's what I meant. Plunderous mobs. So I haven't finished my achievement for plunderous mobs yet. Bro, that felt terrible. I went there yesterday, Fip, and after 5 minutes, I think I killed like 20 freaking golems. And not a single plunderous like coin spawned. It was horrible. Yeah, sorry, I had them mixed up. I always mix Windwalker and Siegebreaker. I need to do Windwalker, but I want to do Windwalker like I don't know. I want to farm more stones with him. But I don't know. I don't really know what to do with the guy. I want to active on him, but I don't. Well, that's annoying to have to do that. Is that just to get the ball rolling and I don't have to do it like over and over again? Like when the flag runs off and the next one starts, I don't have to like rinse and repeat that process, right? Okay. That's not too terrible then. Just to rev the engine kind of so to say. Yeah, the coin kills last a while. The flag, which is kind of comboed with it, I feel like you can have an infinite. If I remember correctly, you can have infinite flag, right, duration, because there's like one of the talents like reduces cooldown for some for your abilities and stuff or some shit. I can't remember. I don't remember it. That character is so annoying. But do you think it would be better just to Windwalker grind, active grind, or get my Plunderous out of the way? And then never touch that character again, just leave him on Gmush and just forget about him. I've never Gmush farmed either. Didn't get that much ore this time. Either I missed a lot or skipped a lot. No, a lot of my time was just getting animals. It was crazy. Yeah, I know it takes a while, Pip. That's why I was wondering, should I just work on getting that out of the way then? I think I'm up to 100,000, maybe almost 200,000. Maybe 150, somewhere between 100 and 200,000 I'm up to right now. I think I'm done with animals for a little while. Like, I have so fucking many. I only have 16 freaking lassos left. So, I'm just gonna skip those and work on my ores. We got a lot of animals to plant, and I'm not gonna tinker with them anymore for a while, so. Oh, you got 2 discoveries? Hell yeah. Topher, let's go. I haven't been pushing cave, Pip. I probably should. So, maybe I'll just do golems. And just call it a day. Like you were saying. Yeah, I feel like it would be worth me, like, going out of my way to just get my Plunderous done, and then working on Windwalker next. Oh, I know. I only have like 400 DR. Like, your DR compared to my DR is like wild different. Yeah, you place the animals down, so I can call them planting. Oh. It's crazy you have so much DR, mate. I'm curious what I'm missing that you have abundance of. But you're also a pay-to-win player, right? Like, me and Fib are both free to play. And he has like 3 or 4 times more drop rate than I have. What do you mean? Mate has everything that I have. He has every pet, and he has auto loot. His grippy bottom auto loot. Yeah, so we're both free to play. Exactly. I got a sugar daddy. He's got a sugar daddy. We got knee pads. It's all good. You got to do what you got to do. Ugh. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna make a ridiculous amount of steel. So I don't have to think about steel for a very long time. $50 levels for decant? What are you talking about? I'm lost. What are you talking about, Tover? Yeah, I'm lost. Not gonna lie, I'm lost. You're talking about the pay to win tab? Like, what are we talking about? I'm so confused. You know I have half a brain when it comes to that game, right? I forgot you can't get off the mount. I pressing A. Okay. Like per day? Or per click? Like what's going on? Or do you just have to click every so often? I feel like that's not bad. You just click it every so often. A bunch of levels. That can't be that big of a deal. Unless what you're saying is, if you're AFK for a really long period of time, and you stockpiled more than 50 levels worth of upgrades, that it stops stockpiling it past 50 levels, and then anything past that is wasted, that sucks. So if you're AFK for longer than, let's say, 52 levels, and you wasted 2 levels, basically, is that what we're saying? Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that part sucks. I mean, the most I've ever leveled it at one time is like 30. Because I check mine every day. Mm. Yeah, I'm not obviously boo-ing as hard as you are. But I'm just saying, like, when I boo all night long, or all day, or whatever, 24 hours a day, I check it twice a day. I check it before I go to bed, and I check it when I wake up. Sometimes just once a day, usually, though. I've never run into that problem. Yeah, I'm at like 450, mate. I don't know what I'm missing. You literally have like almost 4 times the amount of drop rate I have. Like, I'm assuming you have some name tags I don't have. Lab setup. What's that? Dude, screw the lab. Lab can suck it. Way too much effort. I mean, my cards are pretty bad. My World 7 cards are pretty bad. That's not that's definitely a possibility. I think I was at the same point as you, mate. I think I had like 15 to pity or something. And I didn't hit the last 2 name tags. Actually, I might have hit the second to last name tag once. If I remember correctly. Maybe I hit that one once. But I definitely didn't hit the jackpot a single time. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. So you got that one name tag over me, but I don't think that's a big difference. A little difference, but not a big difference. It's not going to be 4 times the amount of drop rate. Limbos is possible. I don't know about research. Honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing in research. I'm just clicking shit. So it's possible. As I was saying, I don't know what the jackpot one was, but even if it was, it wouldn't be that big of a difference. Nico! What's going on, my friend? How you been? Chilling. That's what we're talking about. I'm glad. I'm glad. Still on the Eidolon grind? I've been pretty good. Just been a little sick recently. Get over one cold. A couple weeks later, I'll get another cold. You know, same old, same old. Oh, I quit like 6 months ago? Well, that's a good thing. The game is so pay to win now, it's not even funny. This picture somebody posted in Discord the other day was hilarious. Where was it? It was like the pay to win trend. Someone calculated on a spreadsheet. Cumulative cost of packs by time and Eidolon, right? You can see it's like, oh yeah, just a little bit. Oh, just a little bit. Little increase. Little increase. Little increase. Little bit. Oh, it's getting faster. Oh, it's getting faster. Oh, what is that? Oh, what was this? What is this? What is that? Like in the last like few months, bro. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. This? I don't think so. Because I don't know the difference between the pinks and the blues. I think the blues are packs, and I think the purples are pets. Oh, here? This is probably due. Yeah. Yeah, this one's probably due. This one? It's probably the other pets. Because he did one pet, and then he did another pet. And this is like World 6 or World 7. Like, this shit got absolutely out of hand. He is straight cashing out right now. Zero shits given. How much money can I pull out? Like, that's crazy. Bro, people's drop rate is over 10,000 now. People are hitting some absolutely wild numbers. $180,000 drop rate, bro. Yeah, okay. For real? Come on. Yeah, people have more drop rate than some people have HP on their character. Yeah, Nico, that's what I'm saying. The game got out of hand. So, not a problem that you quit. Because that shit's crazy. Absolutely crazy. I mean, the stuff he's adding is really cool. But he's adding so much pay to win that a free to play player just can't compete. The only reason I kind of can, I wouldn't say compete, but I'm not super far behind is because Topher's been nice enough to gift me all the pets that have been coming out. So I'm not missing all the pets that give a ridiculous increase. But I am still missing all the packs that give an absolutely absurd amount of increase. Yeah, just fucking wild, man. Yeah, the Valentine's. I think I have that one. Not 100%.
What's AO? Is that Aeon? Why can't I move? Like, oh, am I full? Fuck. We fool? Anarchy Online? I don't think I've heard of that one. No, at least not for at least a while. Sounds familiar. Two 2001, yeah. Oh, I think I saw this not that long ago. Someone brought it up. It was like one of the OGs. I think it was Nico actually that brought it up last time that he was playing it again. And I was like, wait, what is that? And we were talking about how how old it is and like the graphics and stuff and the movement didn't for how old it is, still kind of look decent. I think that's what we were talking about. I think that's what we talked about last time. Interesting though. But yeah, we like look at this. Where is the community? Doesn't even tell us. Let's look. Anarchy Online Steam charts. Yeah, this is 9 peak players, 2 players currently. But obviously, like you're saying, it like peaks at certain times. I mean, it's on Steam, but most people probably play it on the standalone. Well, that's what I was getting at, Tover. Like nobody plays it through Steam really. There's a few games that are like that. So how much does iron take? It's 5 each. That's rough. Because if I need 1,000 of these, that's 5,000 iron to be able to make 1,000 iron bars. To then turn 1,000 iron bars and 4,000 coal. This is 1,000 iron bars for 500 crafts. 500 crafts is 4,000 coal. So 4,000 and 5,000. That's pretty rough. But we end up with an actual shit ton of steel. All right, so what are we looking at? Let's put the ores away. Um, we gotta go put all this stuff away as well.
There's so much stuff we got from treasure boxes too. And we'll get rid of this. Keep that. Alright, let's go put all our stuff away. We still have a bunch of fishing rods. We don't have to make any fishing rods. Let's check our animals before we leave. And 15 minutes for manure. Not really worried about that. 15 minutes for manure, and yeah, we're not gonna be able to do these today. Ooh, we do need to kill them though. They're all at like 1 sanity. All right, let's do that really quick. Then we can plant all our new stuff. I mean, I didn't have to kill them for that, but I'd have to feed them if I wanted to loot them again, so I'm not worried about. Yeah, Nico, this is a MMO that came out and like full release in February. It was $1. I think the dollar sale just ended, but I don't know. It's an okay game. Mostly PvP oriented though, with a ton of professions. Ugh. Oh, good. I feel like it's one of those things you buy it when it's on sale like that, and eventually when they've done polishing and updating it and making the game better, then you eventually try it then, instead of getting into it like soon, earlier. That's what I feel like this game's at right now. Are you guys talking about sushi? What are you guys talking about? Oh, Splunking auto? Bro, I put that bitch on yellow. Fucking full auto, full send, just fucking go. No fucks given. Like, I mean, granted, it kind of cucks the random procs because it like switches floors before the random proc gets to hit. But I don't care. I just fucking full send that bitch. Yeah, the shadow hits. Yeah, it fucks the shadow hits a little, but I don't care. I need to get the fuck out of that shit. Wait, there's a setting for full clear? I didn't know you could actually set it to full clear. There's 25 sheep. Jesus Christ. I got all these damn chickens in here. Fucking chicken, just go down. Alright, y'all can fucking suck it. I'm just gonna place you down right in the middle. Alright, fucking hell. Alright. There's that. Now let's head over to here. Yeah, mate. I didn't. And I don't remember where the advanced settings were again, but I don't think I ever turned it on. So I don't know if I need to turn it off or I don't think it's on. Okay, so there's that. And then we got this place. 46. Let's go. Yeah, I hit 41 the other night. I haven't checked my sushi in a couple days though. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, so I definitely didn't do it then. All right, so there's that. All right, and then we gotta go to our house. We gotta plant plants and drop some stuff into a storage chest. And then we can be done for the night. Go check our Eidolon for a little bitty. I read that as Swedish meatballs. I don't know why. I probably can go actually to our house, but fine. We're going to go and plant some plants. I don't know why I read that name. I was like, Swedish meatballs? What? Makes me hungry. I feel like that's at a bad angle. I feel like that's at a bad angle. Like, I'm getting further away from it. Yeah, I think that's good enough.
Ah, we're off by a few pixels to do 14. I was being a little lazy with it. Yeah, we don't have enough seeds to do the sweet root again. I mean, after we collect them, we'd have enough to do one more batch of them. I want to say I get roughly 40% of my seeds back on average right now. All right, Tover, I appreciate you, man. Take it easy. I'll talk to you later, man. See you this weekend. If you need me in the meantime, hit me in the Discord as always. Appreciate you. Talk to you later. Oh yeah, Nico. Since last time you were here, we added our VOD channel. If you haven't checked that out, I'd appreciate it. It's in the About Me. If you get free time, go and take a quick gander at it. We just save all our VODs over there, so you don't miss it. Like, so nobody misses anything. Damn, almost 650. You're getting there. You're about to break the queues. Oh. I mean, you should be alternating between doing a depths run and doing an amber run, right? Because the depths run will give you more amber, more POW, and then the amber run will just give you more overall daily amber. Isn't that how it's supposed to go? You alternate back and forth. Well, I mean, that was the premise I was under the impression of, right? You do an amber run to get more amber per day when you log in, right? And then you do a depth run because the more depth, like the further depths you have on all of them, the more POW and amber gain you get. So the next time you do an amber run, you get even more amber, right? That was the premise I was under. So then, you know, once you do a depth run, you have more POW, so you don't get into as many resists. And then you get, and so you can get further down the next time, but you can also clear more, right? Because you have more amber gain, you'll get more amber per run after that. So yeah, you do the depth run first, and then you do the amber run. You get more amber for more gains and stuff, and then you know you prep for another depth run, and then you do another amber run. So it's like a back and forth thing, like a seesaw almost. Seasons are a little bigger, so you can only get 8. I mean, you might be able to squeeze a 9th in here. Yeah, if you do it just right. That's tedious. You have to like pixel it basically. I'm more worried about getting 3 rows in on all 3 of them than I am about getting one extra or 3 columns per instead of getting one extra row on the fatter ones. Getting the 3 columns per is difficult. Yeah, 'cause I feel like that's too far over. Get the 3rd column in. Especially since they grow instantly. They get bigger, so they take up even more room. Yeah, see, there's no way. They get too fat when they grow up once. So you can't get one in here. You can only get a couple right here. I feel like these need to probably be moved. The pumpkins or the potatoes. I feel like they need to be in here. But I feel like you're not gonna get 16 in here. We can try. Yeah, let's see if we can get 16 in here. That one's definitely not in a good spot. Technically, I could probably get almost 16. Just feel like this one's a little off because I went at a weird angle, and this one is a little off. So I could probably do 16 here, and then put the cucumber here. So we could probably do this. Or we'll just do it this way. So then we'll just do these three, and then we'll do that one there. Alright, so those are in place. Everything's in place. We're gonna head down here and start fishing. And then we're gonna do some Eidolon for the last of the stream. Yeah, and like Mate said, Pip, the alternate, like the extra thing to do on top of that is also on top of like so you have the depth run, you have the amber run, but you also have grand discovery runs. Because the grand discovery runs, they're kind of similar to the depth run, but it's more or less you get down to where you're gonna run into the grand discoveries, and then you pop the grand discovery potion, and you're just farming for grand discoveries. You're not farming for amber, you're not farming for depth, you're just farming to break as many of them as possible to give your grand discovery chances. That's all it boils down to. Alright. Well, we are currently done with this game for the day. But we are gonna go and play a little bit of Eidolon. Finish this up on the side. Let's make this a little bit bigger. I was gonna make it bigger, but I feel like I want to see what my character's doing. All right, so who are we playing on? Yeah, I was playing on the Siege Breaker, so I was farming these guys, the mini chiefs or whatever. Don't know if that's worth it or not, but that's what we were farming. Alright, so first things first, claim all of our daily stuff. Yeah, I forgot about Grand Discoveries. Yeah, it's definitely a huge one to farm out too.
There's all that. You can tell I don't pay attention to post office that much. Alright, so that's done. One thing I can say is we have one of these finally. I need to go farm more of these so I can drop a bunch of them. Like I need at least like 12 of them. Take me like 2 minutes worth of time to go farm a handful of these up. Oh, we need a golden food farm too. Yeah, I know, but I only have one of them, mate. I literally have a single one. That's what I was saying. I need to go farm up a few more so I can put them into different stacks and then drop them individually so I can take advantage of the attempts. I just haven't got there yet. I just I literally unlocked them and I never actually fought them. Yo, what do we get? What do we get? We got a T7 flag. Let's go. Got a T2 today. Nice. Yeah, I got a T7 and then I got a T3. So kind of meh. T7's nice though. Alright. Oh yeah, I haven't upgraded any of my atoms in a while. Oh, I got 45 snail yesterday as well. Is this set up to say it won't fail back down until it's at least above level 100 now? I think we're good on that for a while. Yeah, I just got it like 2 days ago. Um, wait, how do I get this one? What's this one? Do I just click on this to upgrade it? Yeah, I was stuck on 44 for a little while. I finally hit 45 last night. Do I just click this to learn it? I guess so. Oh, well, that's kind of nice. Sushis? I can level that up. I'm down. We can do this. Wait, close enough. Yeah, I haven't leveled those things up in a while. I just want to finish this one. I think I'm gonna go back to page 1 so I can get closer, higher level boats. Some of these aren't even Dreadleo boats. Like this guy gives me 280 million loot versus 50. Like that's a huge difference. And like these boats here, like I said, I don't want to use my bars just to level this guy up. He's so far. He's only like 299. Like I mean, I can do this, sure, but I feel like I'd have to spend so much just to get this guy to 400. Would it be worth? I think it's worth it though. And we're almost there. Not quite. But if we can get this guy to 400, and then we start working on this guy, because like these ones both take the same thing. Start working on this one. Because then this would also work on this and this. But this is the hard one. Yeah, that was a huge jump though. I don't know. We need to work on our boats. Get them up. Alright, anyway, see what we got. Then need to lock cauliflower. It's not locked already. Yeah, cauliflower needs to be locked. I think the rest of this is fine for now. Yeah, 20% chance for a thing here. Only 7% chance for that. There's that. And we come in here. Alright. So you were saying your research is better than mine, which I totally conceded to that point. But what do I need to put my point into? I have 1 point and I don't know what to put it into. 'Cause I don't know what's gonna give me drop rate out of here. 'Cause like right now, like I have the sushi stand, I have the shaker, I have this to 1 of 1 drop multi, but per 100 Glimbo trades, which I don't have any Glimbo trades. So this is probably one thing that you're beating me at for sure, right? So this one's probably the one you're talking about. Mm. Gonna get this while we're at it. I don't care, honestly. What level did we just hit? Can we go to this? No. We can probably go to this if we actually learn it. 295, 297, 250, 299. Yeah, so it's not too different. 299 to 295. Too terrible. When we get to this one, it's gonna suck. Alright, so we need to go do the tree. Oh, research DRs in like your Glimbo trades are okay. That okay. I thought you meant you were beating me in like your research overall. Okay, makes sense then. All right. All right. So we got 30, 31, 2, 33. Five. Okay. Then we do one of these numbers. Why am I doing that? I'm gonna white screen. I know for a fact I'm going to white screen. All right. So boom, and hit it with a boom. Boom. Mm. Oh. Oh man, we might hit 42 today. It's so freaking tedious, man. So tedious. I don't know how I messed that one up. Okay. Screwed that one up. That's fine. Yeah, I haven't worked on Glimbo trades at all. I honestly, like, I look at Glimbo trades and I'm like, yeah, that's a lot of work. I just, I can't bring myself to actually tinkering with them. Yeah, I'll show you in just a second. Because I have two of these ones, I guess. I have that one. I have three of these, one of these, four of the fours, five of these. Like, I don't have a whole lot. There's a lot of name tags I'm missing. Like, I'm obviously missing the 10% name tag you just got. But, like, it's a huge difference. My drop rate is 452% on this guy. But I don't have drop rate cards on. Or do I? I do. I have drop rate cards on. This is what we're looking at. Name tag bonuses. Because I have 132 in drop rate. And then I have 37 drop rate multi. Holy shit, your DR multi is insane. You have almost 100 more DR multi than me. That's actually nuts. I wonder what name tag I'm missing. That's giving you so much DR multi. It's like, I mean, there's this one. I have 2 out of the 5 for this one. That's not a huge difference, I don't think. Yeah, I'm missing a complete name tag, I feel like. Or 2. That's giving you a ton of multi. Interesting. That's definitely one of the reasons, for sure. Oh yeah, you did get luckiest lad. That's true. That's a lot of DR multi though. You have almost 100% more DR multi than me. That's just crazy. All right, good enough for today. Start at the bottom down here. There's that, there's that, there's that. And we just got Omniprocs to do. Mine's 135. You have 35 more, or 30 more there as well. Like multi. So yeah, it all kind of adds up. It's just, that's just a crazy difference. I didn't check to see if I had a refinery proc or not. Not quite, but what's the next cycle? Hey, let's go. Okay.
That's a refinery prop. Alright, so good enough. We need to check our refinery. Oh, my yummy peach is pretty strong, but I definitely will say my beanstalk sucks dick. We know that. My beanstalk is awful. But my yummy's pretty good. I mean, you might have a higher level on it though. So yours might actually be stronger. Yeah, I have a pretty big ribbon on mine. Let's look. Yeah, my yummy is 111 with a T19 ribbon. So it's 7,500. I mean, mine's probably not as strong as yours, but because I think you can level yours up higher. So I have a 19 ribbon on it. It's pretty strong. My beanstalk is just awful. So I'm not taking advantage of this at all because I don't have any green golden foods really. So that's definitely holding me back. Yeah, so I figured your level was going to be higher because your cooking speed's faster. You definitely have way better cooking speed than I do. Which is still crazy to think about. I feel like my cooking is pretty strong, but yet it's still so weak. Just want this damn book, bro. Just give me this book so I can go back to leveling my boats. I mean, that's still a pretty good ribbon, though. I feel like that's a pretty solid ribbon. I feel like anything over a 16 is like a 16 and higher is a pretty solid ribbon. Oh, they had 2 more levels in it. That's pretty solid though. It's a respectable level. Yeah, I just wish I could get my cooking speed up a little bit more. It just feels really bad not being able to level up past 111 on most of my meals. Knowing that I can go to like 150 and I can't even level them past 111 is just like it literally is so hard for my brain to fathom. The jump between 110 and 111 is just insane. Or sorry, when you hit 111 to go to 112 is just an absolute wild difference. Want to get this card 5-starred so I don't have to be here anymore. I'm being honest. That's like the only reason why I'm AFKing here. Try to get this damn card 5-starred. Yeah, I mean mine's doubled. It's still just a nightmare. Absolute nightmare. There we go.
Yeah, let's getting him to 300 would be an ideal spot before I work on going to 400. This guy's really close too. All right, let's check this. Okay, we're good. Did a tournament today. Trying to get this leveled up so that that one nightmare bubble, like you got to get like a specific thing to like a specific level or something, or a tier. This is tier 4. I think I have to get to like a tier 6 or something, or a tier 5. Been working on that. Yeah, it's 7. Okay, yeah, I couldn't remember. That's what I've been trying to push that one for. Um, yeah, my diamond shaft is definitely doubled. Yeah, I'm getting 3.82 times faster meals. I mean, that's doing its thing. I honestly don't know how much more I could really juice that. Like other than like going through toolbox and like tinkering with that, like see where my minor increasements can come from. We're almost to 5 mil to go to level 10. Still gotta work on these ones though. Like the world 7 stuff. Still struggle busting on those. Yeah, it's not accurate for Diamond Chef, but I'm just talking about for cooking speed itself. Like what all gives cooking speed. That's more or less what I was talking about. Like putting the effort into getting that. So let's check. Is it full? It is full. All right. Yeah, because we need to do the showdown to 100, which I'm gonna do off stream. Later. I gotta do 7 more Rat Kings. I gotta level up my student, level up my string, and then I gotta get 10 more endless summonings, which I'm not quite there yet. I'm waiting on a ballot for that. The ballot that gives like extra XP towards summoning before I tinker with that anymore. I do want to level up a few more of these though. Trying to push all my bubbles to 1,000 right now. I'm just working on getting everything to 1,000 currently. I think that's it for the day then, guys. I don't know what else to do. I'm just gonna sit this guy on plunderous farming because I'm currently uh where is it? It's not World 5, is it? World 4? World 4. Currently at 130,000. And you said I should just probably do golems and call it a day. Um there's a lot of things. My dashboard is always full because I never touch that shit. Um, yeah. What's the fastest way to level up my C string? I have all of them tuned to C to try and level it, but there has to be a better way to level it, right? Yeah, mine is struggle busting right now. Alright, so we got a bunch of stuff. Okay, we can probably, yeah, we can level up this one now. Probably should have saved some of the silver for this. Yeah, should next time I claim, I'll have to come in here and buy these. Okay. What am I doing in here? Do I just click search like nonstop? There's one. Yeah, I heard the amplify does nothing. I just don't know at what percent it's worth eliminating at. Yeah, I heard amplify literally does nothing. You would think he'd eventually fix that. I feel like you could do the same thing I'm doing here with the mushroom cave, because I haven't farmed the mushroom cave yet either. I think mine's like under level 10. Ah, I gotcha. That's fine. I was just curious. Oh, your golems? Oh yeah, I've literally never sat here and farmed golems before. I okay here for statues, but I never really active it. I'm not getting any lucky here with these 1% claims. Should I go to like 10 times illumination and then start spam and search? I was going to save up for like a 10% because I've spammed so many 1%ers and I haven't spawned a single dude. But anyway, I think we're going to call it here, guys. I will be back this weekend. I'm going to work the next couple days, so if you need me, hit me up in the Discord. If you haven't joined the Discord, want to join the Discord, feel free. The only thing I ask, don't be a dick. If you ever need gaming questions, ever need help, want to share something, show something off, or help somebody else out, feel free to chime in anytime. If you ever need to hit me up off stream, that's the best place to do it. Just add me at any time. If you haven't checked out the VODs channel, I'd appreciate that as well. Go over there, give it a little looky look, little support over there. I'd appreciate it. If you ever miss a stream, want to rewatch a stream, or catch something you want to rewatch, that's the best place to do it. But I appreciate y'all. Hope you guys got a good time. Hope you guys got a good rest of your day. Hopefully the next couple days go well for you, and hopefully we see you this weekend. See you. Bye bye. Thank you. See you guys. Bye. Thanks for hanging out.